What's happening? Shout out to the old shade, man. The first one in the chat. What the hell y'all doing? With 3 people saying, play another video.
Yeah, we looking for Mufasa. Yeah, we looking for Mufasa. In the jungle, the mighty jungle, the lion sleeps at night. Mufasa! Y'all see the lion looking at us?
Oh, man, what's up, y'all? Everybody got going on. Appreciate everybody in the building tonight, man. Went on early, man. I guess everybody was still asleep. Shit, Neo Shay, you know how long it took me to make that clip? You know how long it take to make a clip before it can even just go for 1 minute? Man, you gotta compress that shit down. It can't be nothing but like a 1 megabyte. I'm a lot of video to upload. I got something for the members, man. When I go to Mexico, I'm gonna do something for the member when I go to Mexico, man. I'm gonna do a lot for the member when I do go to Tanzania. I'm gonna try to break all the a single female at least once a week and just interact with my members. Y'all get to get there, answer questions. I'm gonna try to let her shit. I had to go back on my order SIM card deal. I got a lot of most of the fire videos I ain't even showed. It's just on my GoPro on the SIM card. I had to upload that shit. Man, editing the videos and man, that junk take time. You gotta be able to sit down. Yeah, I might edit one of the Safari video. I didn't even show y'all the hotel that we stayed in. Goddamn, I got a video to show you like the actual hotel, how it look at the inside. The one you talking about, D. O'Shea. I ain't even, man, I got so much damn. Actually, I need to drop some of the motherfuckers if I can delete some of this. All they got there. I need some spacing before. Then I wanted to drop the video about when I was kicking it with the local in Jamaica. He was showing me all the different medicine on the trees and stuff. But yeah, man, big shout out to all my members. I got my members, man. I got so much going on. And I be trying to keep it live for everybody, you know, interact with everybody. I was gonna do a live. I might do a live for the members. I got like left there. Shit, if I got left, at least 2, 3 of them gonna be in the chat. That's good enough for me. I remember the days when I ain't had them 2, 3 people in the chat. Shit, it ain't that new. Trying to see what the members, Neo Shay put me. What the members want to see, man. What the members like to see, man. I'm about to go to Cancun. Shit, goddamn, let me know what y'all want to do a live. We can do a live and walking down Cancun. That shit boring. I can go find a female for y'all. You know, I'm gonna have my friends, them, they gonna be down there. There's gonna be some people down there I know and shit. I might do a live with them on now. We just kicking it. I'm trying to see what y'all want to see on Neo shit. What y'all want to see the female? What y'all want to interview with a female or something, y'all? Westside go find the most beautiful female for the members of the channel. But when I go back to Texas this time, man, I'm gonna do my thing this time. The girl ain't gonna be really tripping now, cause we at a part of life, man. We know it's us now. It ain't no weed, nobody else and shit. So I can go out and film like I'm thinking about go. I ain't talked to my friend Matilda in a long time, man. When I would focus on my relationship. Now my relationship is stronger now. I think, and I'm gonna go out and film, man. I'm gonna get Matilda to start taking me places and stuff. I'm gonna try to goddamn. I want to film some good shit, man. Goddamn Matilda. She speak English. She be out there. So bad. Gotcha, Neo Shay. I got a nice hotel when I go in Cancun. I think it's a nice hotel. I stay in Playa Karma. Y'all gotta tell me what y'all want, man. Cause when I go, man, I just be living, bro. I be enjoying everything. So if a person gonna be like, Westside, I heard this and they got this in there. Go do that. You know what I mean? Shit, that shit dope, man. I'm gonna go do that shit, bro. I been got there. Somebody go look up them surfboards, man. They got this surfboard. That motherfucker electric or something. DJ Kelly fell out that motherfucker in Mexico. That's what I'm looking to do, man. KBS, what's up, man? Shout out to you, man. See you hit what you hit like 50,000. Keith here the 200,000 at 250,000 in the travel community. V Swell, Sin City, he up to 100. That 350. V Swell up to something. Shit, that 400,000 just them. Man, travel community getting big, man. This shit get bigger than Lido Brown. Only if they look good, TLZ. I don't think you know what a bad female is. Oh, bad. Yo, Shay, about to take you back to school. So you got to know the difference between a bad female and a good female. Let's suck that in, fellas. Do y'all fellas know the difference between a good female and a bad female? No. Y'all say bad female, y'all be looking on the outside. Body banging. Body goddamn banging. Coca-Cola body. That's a bad female. That one okay. See, Neo Shade. See, when you get regular females, they probably be 5. I keep it real, Neo Shade. They probably be 5 or 6, Neo Shade. But they regular female, you kicking it with them. You ain't got to pay for it. You're gonna have a good time. Yeah, you go up to the 8, 7, 8, 9s, and 10s. You might can find them out there, Neo Shade, some good ones, but they about that money, Neo Shade. I'm just keeping it real with you. You know what I mean? Lorena, she got money, but she still want to be in the real world, like what I mean, like in a relationship, shit, looking for a good nigga. So shit, she was digging a nigga, you know what I mean? Goddamn, yeah, she was 5 or 6. But I ain't had to pay for that in the old shade. You know, them fought that for an hour. Nah. If I had to pay 40 for an hour deal shade, but I would have got there a bit bankrupt probably. See, when you catch anything over a 6 deal shade and they bad, you got a bad one with a bag. See, she gonna be bad, but she gonna have a bag on her side. That shit just gonna be draining your D.O. shade. See me? I just be trying to live. And shit. Shout out to I don't even know, man. I be having friends at DER, man. I don't even know her name. Damn, where is her name? I ain't really want to talk about her cause goddamn yoga. Let's take a break. I'm choking. I gotta take a break. Yeah, I'm back, y'all. But yeah, Neil Shay, I had some high regular female, bro. Like they did their thing because they had to get money. You see what I'm saying? So you got, hey man, shit. You don't want nobody to starve, you know what I mean? But you know, I was doing my thing on the YouTube, man. You know, I wanted the content. I was trying to get females on the show and shit. Seeing the boy Yoga out there in DR. So I'm like, damn, I'm gonna hook Yoga up with my friend, and I'm gonna get him on the show and shit. So goddamn, there's a true story in the O'Shea. You can ask Yoga about this shit. So goddamn, you know, we doing our thing. Yoga goddamn in DR. Goddamn. So I'm like, she don't bring one of my DR friends. So she pulled up and shit. Or Yoga them started doing the thing and shit. We doing the lives and shit. She first pulled up at Flip. Yoga showed how to do the pull up on the lives and shit. Shout out to Yoga for that. Yeah, goddamn, they having a good time, man. That was a good live. So goddamn, when I flew back to DR, I flew at the STI. So I got her and her people them to come pick me up. Cause shit, I was going to kick it with them before I go back to Sasua. You know what I mean? So I went and kicked that they house. Shit, goddamn, live like they did, goddamn. And when you know, like the first, second day I got down. Now she was like, "Ooh, your friend." I'm like, what she say? How you say friend in Spanish? Goddamn, she was speaking in Spanish because she don't speak good English, but she was so she was like, friend. I'm like, huh? She was like, mucho texo. You know what I mean? So man, I'm goddamn spending night at her house. So I'm in the other room while she in the room with her kids and stuff. It took me a minute to find out why Ginger cool with me. You know what I mean? I was like, damn, why Ginger? Even when I got down there, Ginger showed me love. We got them, I pulled up over it over there by Europa. That was one of them Ginger cousins. And I stayed down there with like 2-3 days. And goddamn. So the next morning when I wake up, you know, she slept in there with her kids, and I slept in there by myself. And goddamn, they let me get the room by myself, goddamn. And so when I woke up, she came in there. So everybody started coming in there because shit, I had them start smoking and shit. So goddamn, they coming down. She was like, she was like, yo migo. That what it was. Yo migo, mucho texo. That what she said. I'm like, huh? my amigo, my friend. I'm like, nah, who the hell? So she showed me the shit. So I see the shit. I'm like, hell nah. So goddamn, it's yoga. So that's why I call it emoji yoga. Goddamn, he got the scroll, he got the scroll on bankroll. He got a dollar sign with licking the dollar sign. I goddamn. So that's why I call him emoji yoga. He like, friend mucho texo. I guess he pay. Goddamn, he want to pay. I'm like, nah, not yoga. Not yoga. She like, yeah, see. I'm like, nah. Yoga wanted that Mickey Mouse. Y'all don't remember when she used to come on the channel with the little Mickey Mouse on her ad, had the Mickey Mouse tattoo on her ad. That my friend for life, man. DR Fred, that Ginger, them people. Shout out to Ginger, man. They showed me real love, bro. When I was I don't even think I was at STI. I was at STI, but man, I was like an hour away. I was flown. Goddamn. Oh man, Country Barn. Shout out to Country Barn. Yeah, man. I remember goddamn I was speaking to the waitress at Flip. Goddamn, she was like, is you speaking English or Spanish? Man, everybody just, boy, I couldn't do nothing but bust out laugh too, goddamn. Zaria. What name Zaria? Shout out to Zaria, man. I thought I'd been doing some content with her. That's why I was like, man, I had a lot of interviews. I still do. I just don't even just I ain't just really hit them up. I'm like, man, that shit, that's a headache, man. But yeah, Beast Boy, yeah, I mean, Country Ball. I remember that. That was a good one right there. Damn, they had a good ass time in DR, man. See, man, a lot of people just don't know how to just live life and don't brag. And I sit back in the bush and watch YouTube, so I try to stay in a straight line. You know what I mean? Goddamn, I don't try to go left or right. I try to stay. That's why I was even trying to tell Travis Scott. You know what I mean? I'm like, bro, everybody know you're moving, you're grooving, but stop trying to brag about it. Try to the little people make them look goddamn like they can't stand on $300 hotel. I'm here to tell you, bro. You can do anything in life that you put your mind to. It's real talk. All the travel that I traveled to Columbia, shit, I had saved. I saved a lot of money up, but I got tired of goddamn when I want to travel, digging my pocket. That was on YouTube. I'm like, shit, I can make it 5 or 10 sometime. Folks show me love, but shit, I went back to what I like doing. I like fucking around with cars. I'm at the point now I'm about to build me one, goddamn, man. I don't got back into it. About to build me an old school, man, goddamn. But when he can't be like, they can't travel, I'm like, Columbia, DR? Man, I was in that shit once a month on the job. Having the best time of my life. Man, all that travel that I've been, goddamn, my girl, she came to America, Jamaica. Shit, I might go to Mexico. Then I'm about to go back to goddamn Africa. All on my job, cause I know what I want. I put my mind to it. I set my goddamn goals, and I stick to them. Why shit? I don't give a fuck what traveler, bro. I don't care how much money you got. You always on a budget. You always here. Cause shit, you gotta think how much money you got. Shit, you gonna spend all of it? So shit, you try to stick to the, you know, you might call it something else, but they call it budget. You know what I mean? Neo Shay, it took a minute to understand me. That's why I say when you're around a person so much, that's why I had to start understanding Spanish. Goddamn, I made sure I can understand it for if somebody was talking about me, but I couldn't speak the shit. You know, like what I be listen to a girl though, but they be with their family, they be talking, they might say certain words and they cussing say it. I'd be like, baby, what that is? Yeah. That's how I learned a lot of Swahili words and stuff. But yeah, man, they be I was at Razor Ray child and somebody what hit bar like, boy, I got there with TMZ talk, boy, I had to goddamn pull out the Google Translator. I was like, God damn. That nigga said Westside. I had to pull out the Google Translator. I was about to ask the nigga, damn, what you put that motherfucker on? English and what? And slang, proper English and goddamn slang. That was a good one. That nigga said he had to pull out the Google. I was like, hell nah. That shit, man, the nigga laughed like I was like, boy, these for hell on YouTube. Shout out Tony here in there. He said, salute Yoga Yoga. Yeah, man, I still fuck with Yoga. But when I don't begin, like, they be everybody think, like, they better than everybody, bro. Nobody ain't goddamn better than nobody. We still, everybody really still trying to goddamn grind. I got all this. Man. Nobody on this motherfucker rich, bro. We got money. Everybody on this motherfucker might got some money. Nobody on this motherfucker rich. I'm damn sure ain't rich. Goddamn, I just know how to goddamn make my money do what it do. You know what I mean? I know how to save my money, goddamn, and plan. You gotta know how to plan, man. Like, if you plan a trip 3 months ahead, you gotta goddamn, when you come back, you should already know what you gonna spend and what you got when you come back with your bills and all that. It ain't about budgeting, it's planning. Goddamn. We ain't better than nobody, man. Hey, if somebody think I'm better than them, bro, I'm just like you, bro. Goddamn, if you got a regular job, bro, goddamn, you just got to plan this shit. And when you plan it, you got to stick to it. And that's going to be the hardest thing to do, to stick to it. You're going to be goddamn saying other shit. Be like, man, don't be worrying about what other folk doing. They goddamn stick to what you doing. I see what everybody else doing. Goddamn, I'm gonna stick to what I'm doing. What make me happy. Shout out to Jazzy P and that motherfucker, man. I'm gonna need Jazz to start going live once a week. She a traveler. You goddamn about to get that passport. You be going outside, man. Goddamn, make Atlanta, man, show the real. I'm on some more shit. But I want folk to start showing Atlanta, man. Folk be talking all about Atlanta and shit. Man, we be welcoming a lot of motherfuckers in our city, man. And that shit be coming back on us. Shout out, hey man, I'm getting y'all enough time. Neo said I gotta go back in the lab, man. I gotta drop me 2 more goddamn intro. I can't go back live. After the daytime, I gotta do me two more new intro. I gotta goddamn, I'm gonna make me a new Safari intro. I gotta go back to some of that old footage, boy. That like 2 year old footage. I might goddamn drop that goddamn. I like that goddamn when I move faster in the goddamn video I dropped with the Safari. I'm dropping that one off the rip. Goddamn. Yeah, I'm gonna put that. Did y'all see? I think I just did that shit as the intro too. I did a video of that shit. I gotta go back and look at when the monkey tried to goddamn attack us when we was in the goddamn van. That nigga about to get in. Cause you know the little shit you lit up, you can actually look out that motherfucker and you can get in. The monkey try to goddamn jump in that motherfucker like, nigga, get your ass out of here. Get. That nigga everybody. My girl. I'm like, get your motherfucker, nigga. I swear I was gonna beat that nigga, that little bit ass monkey to deal with that goddamn gimbal. I was gonna beat Apex. You ain't even goddamn hit me up. You owe me you owe me 40 now, Apex. They put interest on that. This shit like goddamn the stock market, man. You been owing me 20 for a minute. What you say you owe me? You say you owe me something. It went up. It's, stock market. My stock went up. I got you, Apex. But I had to fight Apex on the out. Hey, Craig. Goddamn, I had to fight Apex on the all day, man. He don't even pull up, man. I was looking for Apex last night. I'm like, goddamn, where Apex at? Man, I be trying to find, man, just to find free beats. Now I'm like, damn, why the hell I sell my beat machine and shit? I could have been, I don't know, bro.
What's up, bro?
Shit, what the hell you been, bro?
Man, oh man, oh man. It's been crazy, bro. It's been crazy. Been a crazy week. Oh my gosh, bro. This shit is fucking nuts.
You been baking butter or you been spitting butter?
I mean, right now I'm homeless, technically.
Oh, Lord, what the hell?
Yeah, man, the company went under, bro.
What you mean it went under?
They ran out of money. Trucking the trucking game is kind of wishy washy right now. Companies are, basically the USA is falling apart and no one really knows it. But the we don't, since we stopped printing money, and our money has been losing value. The US dollar's at 61 cents per dollar. So it's not a lot of money to go around. So the US is running out of money to pay to have shit move around. So it's sort of like they can't keep the trucks moving. Basically, like the U.S. can't afford it. So a lot of companies are going under. They're either dropping the like pay of the drivers, which is dropping the CPM, that's cent per mile, or just going under. You all know the trucking company Yellow. Them trucks be around everywhere. Yellow, they actually went bankrupt. I say about 2 days ago, and that was a union job. So basically, if you've been working there for 25 years, just working there, waiting on that pension, just working for that pension, you're not going to get a pension because they don't exist anymore. So they're going on strike. A lot of truckers are going on strike. They're going on strike in a Florida. I mean, I stayed out the way because none of that shit really applied to me because it wasn't happening to me. I did notice that I was getting paid a lot less, but I was just like, well, shit's fucked up right now. Ain't nothing that we can do about it. You know what I mean? So I didn't expect this, and it just happened out of nowhere, bro. It's like I did a favor. All right. One of the company's trucks broke down, and they got that truck towed to a shop, so they needed me to go and pick up the trailer. What was at a truck stop? I said, it's what I mean, it's no biggie. I went to the truck stop. I grabbed the trailer. I dropped it off at the yard, and then I drove back to get my trailer. I I I got my trailer, and I'm waiting on the load. I was like, well, it is Sunday, and they have a hard time finding us loads on the weekend. So I said, hey, I'm gonna take Sunday off. It's what I mean, it's no biggie. I'm not gonna call my boss or anything. I'm gonna just wait. And it was around like 12. I said, because I had slept all goddamn day because I'd be smoking cigarettes, and cigarettes it drains all of my energy. So I slept all day, and I woke up at 12. I looked and I checked the messages, and my boss didn't hit me up, because normally, like, when the message comes through, I like got it on the Bluetooth, and I turn the volume all the way up, so when like the message comes through, it wakes me up. But I was like, damn, I got a lot of sleep, and I feel, what I mean, like, I feel great. Then I looked to check my messages. It was nothing. So I said, you know what? Let me go to Walmart. Let me stock up on some food, because I have no food. Thank God I didn't do that. Because I'd be procrastinating, because I'd be smoking them cigarettes, and they'd be making me lazy as shit. I gotta quit. But anywho, my boss finally calls me around 12:30. I pick up the phone. I was like, "What's up, boss?" He was like, and then I asked him, like, how is he doing? And he's like, not too good, Aaron. I said, oh shit, oh shit. And then he told me, like, the truck payment, because basically what he was doing, he was renting the fleet out. So it was a renter fleet. So basically he didn't own the trucks. He rented them from another company, and each truck costs 1,500 a week. So I was like, geez, Louise, that's a lot of fucking money for a week. But I mean, when the trucking market was like good, I mean, each truck is making like, I mean, the way that they had us running, I mean, each truck was making at least, let's say like $18,000 a week or $10,000 a week. So that little 1,500 wasn't shit. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't nothing. Like, he could pay that just snap of the fingers. But since the trucking market went down, the gas prices went up, the insurance also went up, everything has went up. They just couldn't keep up. I mean, and the only thing that pisses me off is I rarely take home time. I mean, I know it looks like I travel a lot. That's only because when I do go home, when I do take home time, I'm out for like a full month. So it appears that I'm taking off for a long time, but I just get a lot of time off because I truck for at least 5 to 6 months, and then I go home because I mean, I'm addicted to money. I'm not gonna lie. Um, but that's the only thing that pisses me off, because I'm like, I was working. I mean, I wasn't the type of nigga to like, because there's people that got families and children. They can't be out as long as I can be out, right? So they truck for about a month and a half and go home for about 3 weeks, then come back out. You know what I'm saying? I kept money going. I mean, I kept the money flowing. You know what I'm saying? And I just don't know why. Like, I understand the situation. You know what I'm saying? He was in a spot. He said he's behind on the payments on the rental, and he said he's scared that they might send a damn who's the people that come and get the goddamn shit when you don't pay?
Repo.
Yeah, he was scared that that they might send a repo, and if we get pulled over and the truck is like under repo, I go to jail. You know what I'm saying? So uh he was like, nah, man, just, we got to give the trucks back. He's saying that he's trying to find trucks out there in Texas, but I can't go a goddamn. I mean, all of my money's in crypto right now. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I done made money in crypto, but here's the thing: I'm still waiting for that shit to hit $1. I got like 6 figures in crypto, and I'll be damn if I let this shit make me pull out my like. I got good positions. if I take my money out now and I put it back in, like say if I buy a coin at like, because there's this one coin that I got and I put a lot of money in it, and it, I got in on it when it was around like it was like 10 cents,
Mm-hmm.
and now it's up to 60 cents.
Mm-hmm.
So if I take my money out of there, I gotta buy it again at 60 cents. I'm not doing that bullshit. I'm up. Like I'm not. I mean, I'm not tripping on that. I'm just like now I gotta put in job applications and try to work with someone else. Uh, my boss is coming to drop off the vehicle, the company vehicle, so I can take all this shit out, take all this shit out the truck, and then I gotta drive this truck up to the rental place, and I gotta drop it off. Then you know what I'm saying? I mean, I'm not gonna get into details, but I mean, I'm not homeless. I just gotta go, stay. I gotta stay with family. I ain't seen in 5 years, so that's
Oh,
gonna be interesting.
good God Almighty.
Yeah, and I got it's so much shit that I got in this truck, bro. Like I got two full size, heavy as shit, deep freezers. Like that shit's gonna make me sweat taking off that damn top bunk. Cause I was sweating putting them shits up there.
You
I
gotta
had to stop and take a breather when I was putting that shit up there. It's fucking heavy.
you gotta get a
A
stove.
ladder? Yeah, I have a ladder. It's just that I don't know, man. I be sitting on my ass all day, bro. I don't
So
got the mechanics
you
that I
got
used to have.
where you gonna put all this stuff in?
I don't want to get into details, but I got family, and
Oh,
I already told them the situation. I told them that the company that I work for just went bankrupt, and um, there's nothing like. And then when I called my boss, right, or when like my boss called me, right. No, I text them to let them know like that I'm at the yard. Can you please bring the company vehicle so I can use it so I can get my shit out. And he picked up the phone. What I'm saying, he was real nice and kind and everything. But then when we ended the like conversation, I like I wanted to remind him, if the deal that you're trying to do with Texas makes its way through, let me know because I love working for you. You're really this what I'm gonna be honest, bro. This is the best company that I've ever worked for. I never thought in a million years that, because I was never gonna quit and I was never going to get fired, right? Because that's how much I love working for this company. They don't push their like drivers to the absolute limits, like working for fucking Prime. Fuck Prime. Dude, I want to spit on the fucking floor at Prime. Because look, Prime, it pays really well, but they work the dog shit out of you. They want you to run that clock down to the last second. They want to get every meat off the bone, bro. It's like and then I went on YouTube, and a lot of people that work at Prime says the same thing. Yeah, you're gonna make $125,000 a year, but and even more if you're training, but they're gonna work the dog shit out of you for that money. You ain't gonna get no goddamn sleep, nigga. Like it's gonna be terrible, and that's why a lot of people quit working at Prime, because it's like, all right, like the money's good, but and also the benefits is decent, but I mean, god damn, nigga, can I sleep? Like, I mean, it's just countless times I was driving that Prime, just fucking fucked, bro. I'm like, tired is not even that is an understatement. There's been times where there's been time gaps. I show up at the place and I don't remember driving, bro. That's not safe, right? That's how fucking like exhausted that they push their like drivers over there. But listen, bro, I can't lie. Money was fucking like the money was great, but other than that, what shit, what else? What else? I mean, I was getting to something until I got on the Prime rant. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. Once I brought that up, like I you know what I'm saying, you know what I'm saying, I like heard a undertone of him saying like fuck. It was like I don't know. I just heard like just an undertone. He was like fuck this guy or some shit. Fuck me, fuck me, nigga, me nigga. I listen. I understand he's probably going through it mentally and whatever, but fuck me though. You know what I'm saying? Like honestly, I took that to heart. Maybe he wasn't talking about me. Maybe some happened on the road when he was driving and somebody cut him off. He was like, "Fuck that guy." But I feel like you're talking about me, bro. But anywho, it ain't really that serious. I don't care, to be honest. But yeah, man, I talked to other drivers and like everybody's trailers here, everybody's trailers. Like when I pulled in, because I mean, I thought he was trying to slick fire a nigga, but like I pulled in and I seen all these trailers, and I'm like, oh yeah, they're yeah, like they not playing around. And
Uh,
I was like, shit. Well, I guess the company is going under. And once he first told me that he was paying that much a week for, I was just like, you know, there is a saying that always always remains true. If it's too good, it probably is. There is no trucking company that I can find that's allowing drivers to like take 30 days home time. It's not paid, but I haven't worked at a company that's going to allow a trucker to take 30 days home just off rip without the truck moving. Like I worked at one company that if you work for a week, you get 1 day home. I think I talked about this years ago on this channel. Um, if you work for a week, you get 1 day home. If you work for 2 weeks, you get 2 days home. So you can pile it up. So say you truck for 6, 7 months and you got 30 days saved. Like you can take the whole 30 days home, but here's the deal. You would have to turn in your keys and they're going to have someone else drive your truck while you're taking 30 days home time. And I was just like, that's fucked. I got everything in my truck. I got my deep freezers. I mean, I got all of my shit. So I could never do that. You know what I'm saying? Like I got special documents with my social security numbers on it and all that. Like, no, I'm not doing that. And somebody is sending my shit and driving my shit. No, so I mean, that company was okay. I mean, they had good like they had good, it was free Medicare or some shit. I used them for their Medicare, but I had to get the fuck out of there because they was only paying a nigga $1,000 a week, and I'm used to making 2,000 to 23 to 25,000 a week. So I said, fuck all that. That's like when I left Prime. I went to go work for them, and yeah, they ain't, yeah, fuck all that. And I only work with them because I really wanted the home time so I can move around the earth and go different places and fuck lots of women. But yeah, man, I'm just fucked up right now, bro. I don't have a job. Uh, I gotta empty out this truck. I gotta drive 3 hours to where I need to go today. I'm just fucked up. I did not expect this. I mean, I still got like, you know, I mean, I'm not broke. Like, I don't want people to think that I'm fucked up. Like when it comes to the financial side of it, I mean, I'm not. I got money, but it's just I don't really want to work for any other trucking company. But by the looks of things, I have to, and I haven't really. like this is the first company that I can say that I truly was happy. You know what I'm saying? Like I would work for other companies to be fucking miserable. And this is the first time that I've ever like worked with a company where I felt like this is it. This like I literally was like this is home. You know what I'm saying? But once you work with a mom and pop shop, it's just sort of what happens. And honestly believe the government's trying to shut down a lot of these startup trucking companies, so they're basically trying to choke them out because it's just too many truckers and not enough money. I guess that's never happened in history, but ever since COVID, people start losing their like jobs and they needed to make money. So a lot of them got into trucking, and that's just what well, I mean. With a pandemic, that's just what happens. Um, so a lot of people started their own trucking companies, and you know, they're all getting choked out though. I mean, there's companies that's falling apart as we speak. Every time I go on TikTok, there's another company that's either fused with like a company or they just completely went bankrupt. So this isn't nothing new. I just didn't expect it from my company. I didn't expect it, but it's happening all over. It is what it is, man. I'm gonna just get better at my CPA marketing. Um, get really good at that. Start up some new campaigns and um, hop on my Photoshop and make some new banners and really try to scale that so I don't have to drive a truck anymore. Because I mean, having one skill, this is what happens. Only having one skill and only one source of income, you're putting yourself in a detrimental situation to get fucked. And you know what I'm saying? They didn't use no lubrication on like, on this fucking. I just feel like I've been fucked, bro. That's how I feel. I feel like I mean, like I feel like a used up whore. Like that's just how I feel right now.
Damn. But you can find another job though.
Yeah, I can. I mean, I just put in a application on one company that's out here in Chicago. So now I gotta wait for them to call me back. Um, yeah, that's all I'm waiting on now is to get a call back. But the like, bro, there's just certain things that I just don't do anymore, bro. Like I don't go to downtown New. I don't fuck with New York City, and I don't fuck with downtown New Jersey. I don't want to go to downtown New York or downtown New Jersey. I don't want to drive in. I mean, I don't want to drive in that shit. I did that when I first got in my, like when I first got in a trucking game to get my training wheels.
Mm-hmm.
And I mean, that's like hell on earth, bro. You turn down the wrong street and then there's a low bridge, then like you gotta back that motherfucker up. And if you can't back it up, bro, you gotta park the truck and you gotta call what I mean, you like basically you gotta call the police so they can stop the like road. I mean, stop the traffic to get you the fuck out of there. You know, I don't want to I don't want to go through that shit no more. Like I've been in this game for 5 years. I mean, I earned my stripes. I don't want to fucking drive in New York City and New Jersey. I mean, I'll drive in the outskirts like Buffalo, New York is not bad at all. But if I get in contact with a recruiter and then I ask her, hey, look, do y'all go to downtown New York City or downtown New Jersey? Because those are the same fucking thing. And if she says yes, I'm not working there. Fuck that. There's certain things I just don't do anymore. I don't do that. Um, I would do reefer. I'm not against doing refrigerated freight because I do believe that they got more freight and more opportunities to make money. And in this, I mean, in this climate, the more opportunities, I mean, just the better the company, right?
Gotcha.
Uh, but I got so used to dry van, not worrying about a fucking reefer uh machine going out on me while I'm driving. Bro, that shit is fucking hell on earth. To be driving down the road and get a call from your dispatcher, hey Aaron, you know that your reefer trailer just shut off. Huh? Then you park it up, and it's not like you can just park it up, right? I mean, the next rest area might be 40 miles away. So you got to drive 40 miles with your dispatcher blowing up your phone like, "Hey, Aaron, bro, that's ice cream." Like, you can't just leave ice cream not frozen. Like, the fuck up, dude. The goddamn shit is broken, and the next truck stop that I can get to so they can fix it is 50 miles away. So it's like, bro, we're fucked. Just call in, tell them that, listen, bro, y'all done lost money with this. Okay, y'all done lost a couple thousand with this one. Because these are things that's out of both of our control. I'm not a fucking mechanic. You didn't hire me to be one. If the shit just stops working all of a sudden, I mean, what can we do? You know what I'm saying? It's just one of them things that's, it is what it is, shit, bro. I mean, I'm gonna get to the goddamn TA so they can look at it when I get there, bro. Stop calling my phone.
Mm.
And ice cream's gonna be fucking melted. It's 90 degrees outside. That's what's gonna happen. Just call in and tell your boss of the situation, and make it a claimed freight. Tell them that they gotta claim this freight now. Now you're losing money. That's just what goes on, bro. Trucking is just one of them type of, it is what it is. It is a motherfucker. All right. It fuck, like, I would never want to have my own trucking company. Fuck
Mm.
that. It's just too much liability. I mean, the money is good when it's good, but you can lose a lot of money real quick.
Mm.
Real quick. Cause you got over $50,000 worth of ice cream in the back of that 53-foot trailer. Guess who has to pay for the ice cream? The owner of the company, and that's $50,000 worth of frozen sugar. That's milk and sugar. Yeah, man, that should be pissing me off. But that's, I mean, I'm optimistic of like getting back into that turmoil. Uh, but I'm so used of dry van, bro. Dry van is so sweet, bro. I don't gotta worry about none of that shit. They just load that dry shit in the back of there. They close it up and they seal it, and like, bro, I'm on my lolly dolly. Don't gotta worry about stopping every 15 minutes to check on the reefer unit to make sure nothing done burnt out that motherfucker. Don't have to carry around goddamn spark plugs and try to fucking get that shit jumped again so it starts. And don't gotta worry about fucking spending a whole day at a TA to get the goddamn reefer unit back working. And then your check's gonna be bullshit because you done spent the whole day at the goddamn TA because they like to milk the clock because they're paid hourly. And
The Berkeley property said, dude, can you get a job at Walmart trucking?
yeah, I'm gonna put a I'm gonna apply for Walmart. It's just Walmart, bro. They want you to wear a uniform. It's sort of like UPS. They want you to wear a uniform, but they're very strict on the uniform. Like, you can't have any goddamn stains on, like, on your shirt. Like, what the fuck? We're truckers. You know how fucking, dude, I mean, if I'm drinking a goddamn slushy and I, and I hit a pothole, nigga, it is what it is. Like, I be walking around with stains on my shit everywhere, bro. I got used to it. I'm a
Hey,
trucker.
You been driving for 5 years. You ain't got no trucker friend that already in the industry that drive for other people that can just put you on.
I do, but a lot of my trucker friends work with the company, you know. And
With your company?
yeah,
Damn, so they lost their job too.
uh-huh. And I got one homie. I was trying to call him, but he wouldn't pick up the phone. He don't live in the U.S. He rents out a place out there in the Dominican Republic, and he he really don't got a place to stay. And I was calling to make sure that he was okay. He didn't pick up the phone. That lets me know he's really fucked up right now.
Mm.
Um, cause like he's from Philadelphia,
Mm-hmm.
and I mean the good thing about like like the good thing about my company and just my situation, right? And why I feel blessed in this situation is that the company's out of Chicago, so that's always great because I mean I don't have to drive from state to state to drop off my shit. I don't
Mm-hmm.
have to just leave my shit in here. I can just drop it off at at my mom's crib and um just figure out another way to get into another truck. It's not hard. I mean, finding another job isn't hard, but finding a good paying job with like my experience. Look, I'm never going to be not. I mean, I mean, as long as I got to see a CDL, I'm always going to have a situation to make money. Now, the amount of money that really depends on the company, but I mean, the one thing that that I do appreciate of being a professional commercial driver is I'm always going to have a job. I'm always going to have a way to take care of myself. But um nigga, look, bro, I gotta be real with you. I'm gonna miss that 25 a week. I ain't gonna hold you, bro. Listen, I'm gonna miss that 25 a week. That shit was
But
beautiful.
but if you go on and find a job that you might don't like just to keep money coming in, it might don't be 2,500. It might be probably 700, 800, something like that.
Exactly. Yeah.
That's what you gonna really hate. You gotta goddamn, you gotta shit. You gotta get out there. You got goddamn jobs out there. It might don't be what you want. You gotta keep it going and shit. You keep it going until you find what you want, and keep it moving. You know what I mean?
I'm I'm really hoping that George is able to get those trucks out of Texas because he was telling me like he has something going on in Texas. Damn, I done told my boss his name. No. Fuck it. It is what it is. Uh he told me that he has something going on in Texas,
Mm-hmm.
and he's like trying to like get out of the renting shit. He don't he's trying to get it like because his shit right now. Um and I said, okay, cool, bro. Just really, man, let me know, because if you able to get something going on. But here's the thing: I don't have a problem with driving a manual truck like a 10 speed and shit like that. Because I mean, that's what I did the first 3 years of trucking. I drove a 10 speed. It's just that I got so goddamn lazy with the automatic. I ain't gonna hold you. I got so lazy with that damn automatic, bro. That shit be smooth as fuck. You just flip a switch, that shit go forward. You flip the switch backwards, that shit go back. You ain't gotta worry about revving it up, putting it in the gear, you popping the clutch out, popping it back in. You know. I don't know, man. I got used to that auto, but if my boss is able to get trucks and I don't know if they're gonna be automatic or manual, but by the looks of shit, it might look like I might have to go into a manual. That shit gonna fuck my knee up. Popping that goddamn clutch every 5 seconds to put it in the higher gear, lower gears, and going up and down in gears. You're going up a mountain, down a mountain in a certain gear. Oh, I love technology, bro. The technology made us not even have to do that shit no more.
So where you at right now, AP?
I'm at the yard. I'm waiting for my boss to drop off work the work truck so I can pack my shit in the work truck and drive. I drive to where I need to be. That's gonna be a 3 hour drive. I get there, I drop my shit off, and then I gotta drive the vehicle back to the yard. And then early in the morning, I'm gonna drop the truck off, and then I'm gonna get another Uber to because I'm gonna need no, I'm gonna drive up here, then I'm gonna leave the company vehicle at the yard, then I'm gonna sleep in my truck tonight, and then early in the morning I'm going to drop the truck off at the rental place, and I'm gonna catch an Uber back to the crib, and then I'm gonna be at the crib and hold on, I'm gonna be back.
Jill Richardson, what's up, man? OG Jill, man. Hope everything good with you, man. Hey, Pit, make sure you pay that bill, man. Hey, Pit, like, fought it with me. Make sure you pay that bill. Nah, I don't just fuck with Pit, man. I hope Pit got down, get this shit. It ain't gonna be hard for Pit to find no job. You know, it might don't be something he want, but you gotta think like if you were going for 2,500 a week, now you might go for 1,700 a week or 16. That's a lot better than missing the whole 2,500. And you know, 700, 800 ain't bad. You might just have to cut back on a lot of shit that you used to do. You know what I mean? But you be back on the road. I think that's what it's all about. But yeah, man, shout out to Carter 4 in the building, Brickley Property, GC Judah, salute TMZ, what's good, chatting in the panel. Oh man. D Hit say all the rail yards in Chicago, you can't always get a intermodal job. I hope I said that right. And be at home when you get off. It doesn't pay as much as over the road, but it's a thing. Did I say it right? But yeah, man, that's why I'm telling he might don't make what he used to make, but he can still make what he want. Somebody more just call him, man. He more got some good information, good call. You know, he might boss man just call. Man, about APET, man. If he really in that truck and shit, man, I cash out on that stock shit and buy me a brand new truck. Fuck that shit. I wouldn't work for no goddamn body. Damn, this motherfucker don't want that. Yeah, I spoke too goddamn, but y'all, I be fucking up too many lighters. Somebody hit delete, man. What y'all got to think about 8-bit, man? The True, I see the True in the back, man. The True laugh. He broke all that soap up. And B. O'Shea, he over there laughing. He got down. He'll have enough money to put down. Shit, you got. If that what you gonna do? Hey, man. But shit, bro, I just started working for Walmart, UPS, and just keep the money coming. Goddamn. Ball man might hit him up by 6 months later. Shit, he goddamn Cuban Jeff. Stay smoking up cigar, man. What you think about AP Jeff, man? he just lost the job. Yeah, man, we got the sergeant here. Shout out to the sergeant, man. He pulled up. He started making me want to go to Cuba, man. Keep smoking all these Cuban cigars, man. He said, Yellow-ups, FedEx, Walmarts, they all going bankrupt anytime soon. Damn. You got somebody got to drive them trucks. Somebody got to push that haul, man. Like the Mafia, man. Mafia got there. You know, they did a lot that transport business. They who gonna make all the money behind this shit. And cutting the middleman out, I guess, man. I don't know. Y'all talk to me, man. We got 36 people. How many lights I got, man? Hit the like button, man. Y'all got that. I've been on this motherfucker already an hour. I've been on here an hour. McDonald's pay $7.50. Can I get at least $7.50 worth of lights? How much a light costs? Hit the like button for your boy Westside, man. We got Sarge on this thing, man.
Wes, what's going on, brother?
Bless, man, bless.
I ain't had a chance to catch you in a couple of days, man, but I was just chiming in, just listening to you. You know, I always enjoy listening to you, man.
Thank you, man.
Anytime I get a chance to go on anybody else's channel, they bring me up. I always let them know. Try to get a hold of you, man. You're a real dude, man.
Man, hey, chill.
Man.
You the only body on YouTube made Razor Ray pull up. Razor pulled up. He said, Jill said, goddamn, boy, you support everybody, you don't support West, but Razor pulled up. You must miss that live, but Razor pulled up.
Yeah, man. I try to tell him, man. I say, hey, West got a good channel, man. And, you know, I just try to do whatever I can, man. You know, you already know I'm just a guy in the cut, man. You already know that. But when I like somebody, man, I'm going to support them. You know, I just got through talking to Marie on her channel. You know, she has a real good channel, you know, and I told her the same thing. I said, hey, Westside, he a good brother, man. I belong to three guys, three people, Wes.
Yeah.
Marie, Filipino P, and you. The only three people that I support. The only three. Nobody else has made me want to support them. They got to do good things for me to support them.
Thank you.
The reason why I do it for you, because first of all, you're just a real guy. You don't come on with no bull.
You want me to say some real stuff, Jill? Man, I want to tell you some real. I don't want to cuss, but I want to tell you some real stuff.
Yes, sir.
You made something easy in my life, bro. Like when I went and tried to get my visa and I looked at my cash out.
Yes, sir.
And what you sent me was enough to get my visa. Yeah. So you got me my visa to go back to Africa.
Oh, I didn't mind doing it, man. Like I said, I like you, man.
I want to thank you for that. Like real.
No problem, brother.
I had the money, but to go
I already know that.
And
you probably doing better than me, man.
Man.
I'm just old, but I like you. Bottom line is, I like you. You from the South, just like me. You speak in plain English. You don't try to hide it from nobody. You speak the way you speak, and I appreciate it. You know, I just like you. I don't hide it. You know, and you know, some of these guys, you know, they get on here and you know they try to be more than what they are. You are who you are, and I appreciate that, man. And that's what everybody likes about you, man. That's what they like. You know, continue being who you are.
I swear, if I wanted to go somewhere before I went back to Africa, and if I know that Cuba was so cheap that Mexico, I would have went to Cuba, man. I'm so bad, man. I want to go to Cuba so bad. I want to get you some of the cigars. I swear to God, I don't know.
I got mine right now. I got a cigar right now, bro. You know what I do.
Man, I swear I want to got there. Get you some of those Cubans and see you some of those
Man, I
Cubans.
appreciate it, brother. I appreciate it, man. You know, I want you to do big things, man. I really do, man. I honestly do. I really do want you to do big things. You know,
I
like,
was sure he want to see me. He want to see my channel win too, man. Even
I
though
want you to win, brother. I want you to win, man. I just like the people that come on your channel. I love the people that come on your channel, man. I really do, man. I enjoy listening to them, even when they raise $100 worth saying. You know, I like listening to them. You know, 'cause at least they're honest. They're honest at least.
yeah.
You know, that's a great thing, man. And believe it or not, Wes, let me tell you something, brother. You keep everybody entertained, man. They might not tell you that. I'm gonna tell you. You keep everybody entertained, man. You take the time out of your busy schedule. You got work to do too. You know, you're a family man. You got stuff to do, but you take the time out to come on here to try to pump people up. You know, let them see, you know, different things. Let them see the things you've done. And trust me, there are people on this channel that really do appreciate it, Wes. They really do, bro. They really do, man.
Appreciate
it. Don't
it.
think they don't appreciate. They appreciate you, man. They might not even say it, but they do. They do.
You gave me motivation. I like, damn, boy, goddamn. I got to tell you, sorry, man, goddamn. He showed the Lord. He showed me, man, got me. Actually, I got to look and see what the status of my visa. While we speaking,
hey, I got your back, brother. I tell you, if I tell you I got your back, man, I'm real about it, man. I don't be playing. I'm dead serious. I don't fool with too many people, but you know, I listen to a lot of people. Don't mean I fool with them. The ones I fool with, they know it because I come on and I show my face. You know, one thing about me, I show my face. I ain't afraid of it. You know, shit, it is what it is, man. I ain't got nothing to hide. You know, but I like people that come on your channel. I think they're smart guys. And I definitely think you're a smart guy. You just doing good things, man. You living your life, brother. I like it. I like it a lot, man. I want to see everybody win, bro. Yeah, y'all go out there and do y'all thing, man. Do what y'all do, man. You know, and you got my support, brother. I already became a member. You already know that.
what the hell? Yeah, I'm looking at my fees. I'm trying to see. Oh yeah, Travel Squad say about to pull up.
Yeah, Travel Squad, man. I like Travel Squad, man. That's a good brother right there, man.
I like when you pull up. You I know he gonna be on his best behavior when you pull up. That's why
I like Travel Squad. Now Travel Squad, he'll raise $100 worth saying now. But you know, Travis Scott is speaking his truth, man. That's all he's doing, man. And I like that brother, man. I don't care what nobody else say about it. I like him. You know,
I like him too, man.
He's a good guy, man. He just the honest dude. But he's honest about what he said. He don't come on here lying about nothing. He just tell you how he feel about stuff. You know, you gotta respect people like that, man.
Mm-hmm.
This way I am. I respect anybody that comes on and just tells the truth, you know, and just puts it where the goats can get it. You know what I mean? Everybody understand that's what you do, Wes. You put it in plain English when you talk to people. You don't be using no big words and all that old nonsense. You just tell, hey man, if you don't understand me, look it up.
Yeah.
You know, it's all good, man. But shit, I like you guys, man. I enjoy listening to you. Sometimes I'd be sitting back there listening to you guys, man. Appreciate you.
And I appreciate you.
Little crown roar right here.
There that crown roar. I was about to ask you what you drinking on.
That crown, bro.
Little crown roar.
Yeah, crown roar right there. You know, that's what I do, man. Sit in the cut, smoke a cigar, drink a little crown roar. You know, it is what it is.
That what's up.
That's all it is. But you know, you got my support, Wes. Whatever I know you need something. When I know everybody else ain't doing what they need to do to get you where you need to be at, I'm gonna come on in there and do what I gotta do. You know, it is what it is.
That was up. Shout out to GC Judah, Jazzy P in the building.
There you go. Jazzy P, holding it down. Holding it down. Plain English. That's what I like. Plain English. Trap Squad about to pull up. He gonna come on here saying something. I know he gonna say something crazy.
GC Judah said Travel Squad cool. He just got to start taking everything to the heart. So
I don't think Travel takes everything to the heart. But what Travel does is when somebody cross him, he gonna let him know how he feels.
Yeah.
You know, and people gotta respect that, man. You know, he just gonna tell him, hey, you know, you crossed me, you did me wrong. You know, he might try to help somebody. You know, they put the okie doke on him, and he lets them know, hey, man, I don't appreciate what you did to me. You know, now he might come off and say it, you know, in a way they might not, you know, like it. But after he thinks about it, he said that he hits him up in the back check and let him know, hey, you know, I didn't mean to say it that way. And he tries to, you know, try to smooth it over. So, you know, you gotta respect that. You know.
Yeah.
Hey, Wes, man, I like you, brother. I tell everybody the channel I go on, man. I like Wes, man. He good brother, man.
Now we gonna one day we gonna have to do a either B degree that DR or Cuba.
I told you, bro. I'm gonna come over. Now you know I ain't gonna do no tricking now, Wes. You already know that.
You already know I'm about to get married, Sarge. I'm about to get
you already know I ain't gonna do no tricking, man. If I can't get what I'm gonna get with just me talking to them, and they wasting their time talking to me, I'm old school, brother, man.
Sarge, you don't like going on like day apps and stuff
No,
like
man, I'm one of these type of cats, man. I'm from the old school. I like to just walk up and just talk to somebody, see where they coming from. You know what I mean?
Yeah, cause
and,
you,
know,
I'm gonna
like
tell you,
said, you know, you gotta
so,
use that app. You know, I can't speak no Spanish. I might know 1 or 2 words, but I try to just size them up a little bit. You know what I'm saying?
It's a lot of.
I'm just one of them type of dudes, man. You know, all that. You know, I ain't with all that, man. I don't know what it is about that, man. But you know, anybody wants to do it, I ain't mad at them, man. But it just ain't me, man.
Yeah,
it don't feel right to me, man. Shit, you know, I like walking to somebody in the grocery store and just having a conversation with them.
True that.
If they like me, they like me. If they don't, I keep it moving. You know? But I know how it is in these different countries. I've been to different countries, you know, but you know, I know it's different, you know, but you know, it is what it is. But I don't like them young girls, no how, man. I want somebody in my age group, man.
That's what I'm telling you. So there's a lot of them online.
Yeah.
That's your age, and they speak English, and hey, they just waiting for you to come. And soon,
I'm talking about, man.
As soon as you land in the airport, so you gotta, hey, a businesswoman, she ain't got time to go out like that. She on a computer, Sarge.
Yeah.
She on a computer.
Hey, Wes, I have to get with y'all to show me how to do that stuff, man. You know, y'all the one the experts to that stuff, man. I get with y'all. I trust y'all to lead me the right way, you know. So I don't get caught up.
I sit down the whole day just to help you out. What's up, the one?
Yeah.
What's going on, Westside? What's going on, Westside?
All right, brother. How you doing?
I'm doing good, man. How about y'all?
Oh, everything good, brother. You already know. You know, we do what we do. You know how we are.
Exactly. Sit back and relaxing. I see you out there with your cigar, man.
Cigar, Crown Royal. You already know.
Oh, man.
That's all I'm doing.
That's a good idea.
That's all I'm doing. Watch these birds.
Yeah, the one we just been chopping it up. Ben Sarge at Apex, he was on here early. He said he lost the job.
Oh man, damn, that's bad news,
what?
Bro.
Yeah,
damn.
Like layoff?
Now they went bankrupt.
Oh man, he got something. You know, in the back. You know, he got something he getting ready to get into or what?
Shit, that we were talk about, but I guess he gotta go back home, regroup. You know, we gotta go back on the regroup.
Right. You know, it can happen to anybody, man. He all right.
Yeah.
He all right.
Yeah, that does happen. It can't happen to anybody, but usually logistic companies. I thought he worked with a big logistic company.
Back up. Go ahead, Warren. Go ahead and talk, brother.
No, I'm saying with logistic companies. I thought he worked with a big logistic company. Usually they don't go. I mean, everybody can go out of business, but that's surprising to hear that from him. That he get to sit back and relax and maybe focus his energy on what he really wants to do now. There's a positive in everything. You know what I mean?
That's right. Yeah, Travel, he called it right, man. Positive and everything. It happened to anybody, man. He gonna be all right. What do you say you want to do, Wes?
Shit, I was trying to tell him shit. They got other jobs. Go to Walmart.
That's right. That's right.
It's a lot of trucking drugs out there, boy.
Yeah.
It's a lot of, it might don't be what he want, but it just keep the money keep flowing. So
That's what you gotta do, man. Can't give up, man.
Was it? Is he an owner operator?
Yeah, he'll own his old operator, but yeah.
Okay, I thought I might have heard him say one time it might have been him or somebody else. I thought they said it was an owner operator because you can still go out there and get your own gigs.
Yeah, they want to say hey, the company he drove for I guess they went bankrupt. Shit, they went out of business. Shit, now he got to look for another job. Shit, he can go fine. He got CDL.
All right, though. Yeah, he gonna be all right.
Yeah, Jazz B said he got CDL.
Yeah, he got a skill, man. He got that CDL. He got a skill, man. Everybody hiring.
Exactly, especially in that business right there. I mean, and now might be an even better opportunity because I heard him say before he don't want to be on the road all his life. So you know what I'm saying. Now might be a good time to look in those dispatch positions. And you can do that from home, or you can do that in any country.
Mm-hmm. That's right.
I think that gonna be all right, man.
Yeah, he gonna be fine, man. Tell him don't get down on himself, man. Don't get down on himself. He gonna be just fine. Got that CDL. He got a job waiting on him. They looking for him.
He might don't be relaxed like he used to be. Got there sleeping in the truck like he was all late. He got there. He gonna be getting that same pretty much money.
Yeah. Travel, when you leaving out, man, you ain't got to give an exact date, but when you going to be leaving out pretty soon?
Yeah, it's going to be pretty soon. I'm just looking right now. I want to do something different. That's what I'm doing right now. I got a whole different objective. I'm trying to see the wonders of the world.
Yeah. And when you going to be leaving? Don't give the date, but whenever you're going to be leaving. You going to be leaving pretty soon too, brother?
Yeah. I'm about to go to Mexico, Cancun.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm about to go back to Africa soon.
We so Cancun. Do you know I've never went to Cancun? Never went there. I don't know why. I was like, damn, how come I ain't went to Cancun? I don't know why. I be wanting to go to Africa. Like, well, man, I'm telling you, man. Yes, man, I'm telling you, bro, man. That Africa, man.
I swear I was listening to Steve Harvey yesterday, man. Steve said you gotta go to West Africa first. I gotta go to West, man. I gotta start over. I gotta go to West Africa. Then I gotta go to South. Then he said somewhere else I gotta go before I go to South. Yeah. I'm just a beginner traveler like y'all.
Yeah, when you get over there, man, I'm gonna help keep you over there though for as long as you want to stay, man. I'm gonna make sure I keep you over there, man. Do best help you out so you can stay.
I think that truck right here, I'm big against like the best content that I have gave since I've been going to Africa because I'm my girl. She gonna be most relaxed. She gonna be able to let me move and groove like I want to show y'all.
Wonderful, man.
Tanzania. But salute the Ghost, man, for the support. He said salute Westside Travel Squad and the first
appreciate you, brother. Looking out for West, man. Hooking up them $10, man. I tell you, every little bit count, brother. West appreciate everything he gets, man. He appreciate it.
Yeah, man. So I got there helping get my visa to go back to Africa, man.
I got you back, brother. I already told you that when I joined up, and like I said, I don't do that too many people, man. I really don't, West. I really don't, man. 3 people.
Thank you for that.
Just 3. You got a lot of these cats on here trying to, get them to join your stuff. Man, they got to be talking about something, man. They got to be, showing me what they trying to do. You know what I mean? And I got to know that person is genuine and is really trying to just live their life and stuff like that. And that's what I appreciate about you. Like I said, you speak in plain English. You don't hide it from nobody. I love that, man. I just like you. That's all it is. I tell that to everybody. Hell, I like the brother, man. He a good guy, man. He from the same neck of woods I'm from. He from the South.
The one we might not do that this year. Cause I got a lot. I got a lot going on this year. But
yeah,
the first
thing, brother.
for my birthday, I really want to meet a lot of y'all, man. That I've been talking for 3-4 years.
I hope travel pulls up, man. I definitely want to meet travel, man. Like you guys ain't gonna buy no drinks. I ain't gonna let you.
Oh man,
I ain't gonna let you. I ain't gonna let you buy nothing.
Roger that.
You wind up getting drunk. I get around you because I ain't gonna let you buy nothing. I ain't gonna let you buy nothing.
So the one I want to ask you a question. What is a good country? If you know, I ain't gonna say no meet and greet. I'm just say that everybody can pop up to it and just say, "Hey, I met you there." What a good country is. Cause I'm trying to meet you and the Sarge. The Sarge want to meet you. I want to meet the Sarge. I want to meet. We're gonna keep it positive. So
yes, sir.
You see what the direction I'm going. That's why I hit you up. When every time Sarge pull up, I hit you up. I'm like, shit. I got my days. I let everybody roast and stuff, you know. But I really want to meet a lot of you, bro. I want to meet you. I met Bipolar. I want to meet you. I want to meet Sword. There's a couple more people, but you know, I know Trav, you don't like pulling up. Goddamn, that one I'm like, Trav, what country it is that you know they ain't gonna pull up a son, and you know your boy Westside gonna pull up. Cuba.
Man, I want to Cuba.
That is a good safe spot to go. You active over there, you won't worry about it. You'll be gone for a long time and won't nobody know. Active over there if you want to.
Yeah, hey Trav, we gotta let you set that up, bro. Cause you know you the expert, man. You the expert. You gonna take the lead on that, man. Bottom line is you gonna take the lead on it. You gotta be the one to take the lead, cause you the one, you know, you gonna be calling the shots, man.
Oh man, we ain't gonna be smoking them Cuban cigars. Oh man.
Yeah, that's all I'm gonna smoke is Cuban cigars. You all know I ain't smoking nothing else.
I actually want to take a tour of that factory down there. They actually have a factory tour that you go down there and watch the process, how they make it. And I didn't do it last time, but so like when I be going places, I be having objectives to fill while I'm there. That way I keep stay focused on what I'm doing. You know what I'm saying? Have a good time, but also have something to do. I just don't take trips no more and just lounge around. I used to do that, but I lost a lot of time doing that.
Mm-hmm.
So I always try to have an objective plan.
Yeah.
That cigar factory.
Yeah.
Havana Nights.
Man, that really does sound. I mean, I'm into that type of stuff, man. First of all, I just always wanted to see Cuba. I'm gonna be honest with you, man. You know, I just hated that we had, you know, problem with Cuba. I never understood, you know, but you know, that's above my pay grade. And you know, but I always wanted to go, man, just to meet the people and just, you know, just learn about them, you know, just listen to them. That's all I want to do. I just want to listen to them. You know.
I learned a lot about like Santa Maria and the voodoo that was there. Watching that stuff was interesting, you know what I'm saying? And them telling me, because the way they tell us in America, like, oh, that's witchcraft and this and that. Nah, that religion comes from the ancestors, comes from Africa. Mm-hmm. And so the way they put the spin on it, it taught me something. I'm like, okay, that's one thing with traveling. Everything that I've learned, I'm having to unlearn and learn the right way from the people that's in the country. Because can't nobody tell their history like the people there.
Yeah, that's right, Travel. That's right. That's true right there, brother. Yeah. But Wes, you learning so much about Africa, though, man. You know, like I say, you know, when I saw you on that safari, man, I was like, damn, man, my man over there looking at those zebras and all that stuff, man. I was like, damn. I always wanted to do that, man. I don't know why I ain't did it. I don't know why, man. I can't give you no answer on that. I don't know why. But I know I can do it, you know. I was like, man, that just, I mean, it was just fun just watching you, man, doing it, you know. And that's exciting right there, you know. It's exciting. I don't care what nobody says. It's exciting, man, to watch, you know, watch that stuff, man. That's history right there. That's history.
And what he did is the right way to do it. I'll tell you what, I've been on different places where they were bust. Yeah, we drove around in the vehicle in the wildlife, and they warned us, you know, before we spent our $200-something, you might see wildlife or you might not. Both times I went there, and all we seen was trees. I was hot. I was so mad. My words couldn't explain it. Like, so now if I actually want to see, like, I want to see like sloths and things like that.
some things I never seen. I will go to a sanctuary, ride around in the vehicle, do it like that. Not just go into wildlife because you know what I'm saying. Your chances are you won't see nothing.
Yeah, that why, boy. I swear we rode like hours before we seen lions, bro. It's fire so big, man. That's why we rode around. The first day we didn't even see a lion. We ran around for hours just trying to find one. Then when we did see it was so far up in the air. I was like, man. That's why I say you can't really just do that like that tour. You know, when you go with that group, it's different when you go with that private, but you got to ride around. He got to ride around for a whole day. You gonna. That's why, especially when you go around like in November, that when them lions get real hungry, they got to hunt. You see a lot of kill.
Yeah, that's kind of what I was trying to say. That I'm not going to call it taking the cheaper route, but you pay what you get for. Sometimes, if you, like you said, you spent the money to do the more expensive thing or whatever, the privatized tour, compared to some of those people might not have got to see what you saw. And I learned my lesson. I'd rather put another 300 on top of that. I don't care if it's 500. You know what I'm saying? And see what I want to see.
Yeah. And I got to say this, man. I got a lot of respect for you guys, man. Because man, what y'all do is hard work, man. Y'all make it look easy, though, man. Y'all really do make it look easy. But what y'all do is hard work, man. Because, you know, y'all got lives. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
People don't realize that y'all have lives. You know, y'all got responsibilities. Y'all got things y'all have to take care of. And y'all still make time out to do what y'all do, like what West is doing tonight, you know, coming on here and just, you know, having a live and stuff. You know, I'm telling you, man, I don't take it for granted, man. I really don't, man. Even sitting back in the chat, I don't take this stuff for granted, man. I know it's a lot of hard work. People think it's easy. It's not easy. You guys, y'all put in a lot of work. What y'all do, you know, y'all don't get enough credit for it. And I'm not just saying that. I really mean it, man. Y'all don't get enough credit for it. You know, y'all really don't. You know, it's a lot of hard work. I couldn't do it.
The water, I'm gonna hold you to that Cuba truck. Goddamn, I'm gonna hold you to it.
Yeah.
All right. We definitely gonna work something out, like I said, because I'm itching to go to Cuba again. I ain't been since when was it? 2018. When I went, they were putting stamps on your passports.
Yeah.
They don't stop all that now, I think. But yeah, I'm itching to go back and see. That was like a trial run. Now I kind of actually know what to do. I actually want to like go to Santiago first, then make my way back down to Havana. And they got trips down there and everything they do. It's just I got caught up in the nightlife so much to where days just went by. I didn't have nothing structured when I went there.
So you go to the capital and go to Cuba?
Huh?
You say you went to DR? Or you say Havana?
Yeah, no, yeah. What I did last time was I went to Havana. That is a Cuba, but I should have started in Santiago and worked my way to Havana.
Santiago, that's in DR, right?
Yeah, it's in DR, but it's also in Cuba. That's another big city. It's a real big city.
Okay.
Okay. I know that. Okay.
Yeah.
They got a different vibe.
Travel. I'm glad you know about it, man. You lead people the right way, man. You know what to do. Don't that way you're not disrespecting the custom, whatever it is they got going on. You know, ain't no problem there. You know what I mean? And you still have a good time. You know.
Oh, absolutely, exactly. Yeah, I'm not gonna sit up here and tell somebody to, man, go down there and record them girls, and man, you're gonna get yourself in trouble. And do not do that around me.
Yeah,
don't do that around me.
Yeah, I want to meet. Now, I definitely want to meet a nice Cuban girl. I would love to be able to talk to one. You know, a nice Cuban lady. You know, I would love, you know, try to talk to her. You know, just have a general conversation. You know what I mean? You know.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, they're like I said, that was one of the safest places that I ever been to. That's like the top 3. I didn't have no problems. It's like they know how to act.
Yeah. It's beautiful, man. I see them, man. Man, they beautiful, man. You know, you be like, damn. You know, you just want to meet them. You know, just have a conversation with them. You know, see what's going on with them. You know, see where their heads at. You know, see what's going on with them. You know, I know they got problems. You know, I know they got things going on, but you know, You just want to have a general conversation so you can figure it out for yourself, instead of all the pretend stuff. You know what I mean? I don't like that stuff. I want it to be genuine. You know what I mean? And if you strike out, well, we all have struck out before. You know what? You know how we do when we strike out. It is what it is. It's okay.
You can get 10 no's. You can get 10 no's. All you need is one yes. And don't be afraid about it. You know what I'm saying? Hey, you shoot your shot, you miss. Well, they swat you down. Take another shot. Take 9 more. As long as you get one yes, it's all good, man. It's all good.
And we all been there, bro. We all been there. Anybody say they ain't, they lying, man. And that's what I love, man. That's the reason why I like the real channels, man. I like being on the, talking to the guys on the real channel that's gonna give it to you straight, man. Be like, hey, you might not win all the time, man. Sometimes, you gotta work a little bit harder, and that's okay. I'm all right with that, I'm cool.
I'm gonna tell you something else too. I think it was my experience that they like foreigners visiting their country. You know what I mean? Americans, they'd be happy to see Americans. Like, I'll tell you what, when I was on the beach, right? I had seen these girls that, I did a couple of things with some girls. They're real friendly. I just met them, ran up to them, and we did like a boat excursion or something else, and blah blah blah. But it was a group of other girls. I've been seeing them all day, and the girl looked like she didn't want to talk to me.
Yeah.
And then I finally went up to her, and she said, "Yo," she said, "You're not Cuban?" I said, "Nah." I'm thinking, like, what's that matter for? But once she seen that I was not Cuban, she was more than willing to talk and everything. And matter of fact, that was my date the next 2 days. I went down and watched the guns. So look, what's funny is that they got one price to enter, and I have to pay another price. It's just the way the government operates. You know what I'm saying? We're expected to pay more. They get the local price.
Yeah, I understand that. We know the green gold price is coming in there. Hey, I'll be right back. Hold on a second. I'll be right back, Wes.
Okay. I'm just looking at some.
But it was relatively inexpensive for me there. The only thing that people might have to watch out for is, like, if you give them the cook, do not allow them to give you back that regular. They have another currency that the locals use. Don't take that money. That's a way for them to try to get over on you. They hand you back a stack of old money. You're like, what is that? Nah, give me back my cook.
What are you need when you go to Cuba? I seen, because when you're at the airport, you got to get some kind of visa or something.
You just sign a form on the plane and just say that you're going there for tourism or education, and all you do is, all that is a tax. You just check the box, and I forget if it's $50 or $75 or something like that. But they give it to you right there, then and there. They already know what to do. You don't have to do nothing special to go there. People talk about, you got to fill out this, you got to fill out that. They just give you the little piece of paper. You sign the sign or whatever. Sign it. Check what you're there for: tourism, education, and then that's the end of that.
So Cuba dope.
Yeah, I liked it. It's just, I stayed long enough to see that they really got some issues going on. But even with that,
so how many days a good trip in Cuba?
7. If you're just going to the capital, you can do that with that. That's a 3-day trip. Then 4 days. Hold on, you land in the morning. So if you're just going to the capital, 4 days is a good time frame. Because you're gonna go see the Tropicana. You're gonna go to the beach. You might do. You're gonna go to the Roomba, depending on what day that the Roomba is on. Hang out in downtown Central. So yeah, 4 days. That's enough time to see everything you want in Havana.
So Havana. I'm thinking about going there. I'm trying to see if I should cut some of my trip in Africa and fly to Cuba before I go to Africa. Because I'm like, damn, if got the Mexico trip, it cut some of my trip to go to West Africa, I'm like shit, but I'm like fuck, I'ma still go. But if I go to Cuba, I'm like, before I go to Africa, I'm like, shh. I was already booked this whole year. I'm like, but I'm looking at Cuba, man, with the price to go. I'm like, man, that ain't bad. Just to go relax, man.
Yeah, but Cuba will be there. It'll be there once you come back. One thing I don't like to do is right now, I'm trying to squeeze in. I got a couple places I want to go, but I don't want to overwhelm myself like I did last year, traveling too much. And yeah, man, timing is everything. It was dope. When I went down there, I actually went and seen these people. I always find interesting people everywhere I go, but it was these girls that were doing a movie shoot, and we're still good friends to this day. And that was awesome, getting them to see that movie shoot. They invited me to behind the scenes and all that stuff.
Mm-hmm.
They're all right, and they're both artists on the come up. Beautiful women.
That's good right there, man.
So what part of West Africa are you trying to hit?
I want to go to Senegal. Ghana.
I can't wait till you go, West, till I can see some of the videos, man. I'll be looking forward to it, man.
Fucking man, I'm going to Ghana. Yeah.
When you get nervous when you go over there, man?
That one taking the Mexico trip. They got get them butterflies out my stomach. Yeah. Boy, I gotta be on the flight. I don't be when I get there. It don't flight, bro. I gotta be in the air 14 hours on one flight. That's man. Then I forgot to tell my girl I gotta goddamn get me some malaria pill. I can't catch malaria this time, boy.
Damn.
That was scared me the first time when I caught malaria.
Yeah.
Have you ever took the cholera tablets?
Yeah, it's some tablets. The doctor over there, I guess they prevent you from getting malaria.
Well, yeah, you can. Well, I got the vaccine. I believe. I did get the vaccine. It was like $200 some. But no, the cholera is for the water, just in case the water is not up to the standards that you're drinking, because our stomach probably can't or not used to that bacteria and parasites in that water. So what they drink, you probably can't drink. And if they're cooking in it and it's not filtered, you can still get sick. So I took those tablets. Yeah. I was advised to take that when I first started going places.
What kind of tablets that is?
It's for cholera.
And my girl about that. I can get it there for a lot cheaper.
Oh yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about.
Yeah.
It's for dirty water.
Oh, man, that was scare you, man.
Hey, Trevor, is Uganda? Is it East Africa or West Africa?
Yeah, travel.
I'm not sure. Somebody fact check that.
So if I go to,
I think West, but I don't know.
Yeah, that's what I thought too. The one like what? But it's showing East Africa.
But Ghana is right next to Kenya, right? So Ghana is where like it splits.
Oh, Uganda or Ghana? Ghana.
You talking about Uganda or Ghana?
Yeah, that was. Yeah, that was.
Yeah, man. Wes, let me tell you, bro. You living your life, man. That's real, man. You living your life, man. Real, man. You gotta be proud of yourself, man. I'm dead serious about that, man. You gotta be proud of yourself, man. You doing what's making you happy in life. That's a good thing, man. That's a good thing, man.
I want to touch on this trip one time. I don't want to make that about my whole trip, but just for shits and giggles. Now, from a mathematical standpoint, I don't believe any of that 23 and stuff is really real. I mean, It's no way. But what can I tell you? Yeah, you're from somewhere in Africa. But for my own research and what I've been doing, I want to check out Congo and Angola because a lot of people were taken from there. Like the Nigerians, they're not going to slip slaves unless they're not going to take their own people. So I believe that some of us came from the interior, like Angola and places like that. And I only think that because when I went to Colombia, the Palenque area right there, they took a lot of people out there. Then took them to Nigeria and different ports of interest and stuff. But I'm curious about that. I'm gonna check it out.
Hey, what's some dope spot to go to West Africa?
I think one of the places I ain't never been, but I think one of the places that everybody goes is to the point of no return.
What the point of no return?
Yeah, like some of those fortresses where the final place for the esclavas before they got on the ship.
Yeah.
And then they got something in Benin. The only reason I know a couple of these places is because I was looking at a trip about a year ago, and I wanted to take. It was like a 6-country tour. Now it was about $7,000, but I said to myself, "Hey, that's worth it. I'll go do what they're. Let them navigate me. That's hotel included. Navigate me around and stuff, and then I'll break off and do what I want to do. But I want to get a history lesson instead of just being down there trying to figure it out for myself."
Yeah, it make a lot of sense right there, Trav. Make a lot of sense, bro.
Shout out to everybody in the chat. I think LJ 2000. What is it? Yeah, LJ 2014 says that's East Africa. Let me run through some of these names in the chat real quick. Acknowledge y'all, man. Shout out to everybody that's here, man. Shout out to KBS, GC Judah, Carter Ford Consulting, Tony Hernandez, Tony Towns, Jazzy P. I already said Ghost, I think. Ghost LLC. He always support the channel. DC and Haiti, music and culture. What up, y'all? What up?
Absolutely. I hope everybody joins Westside Tmz's channel, man. It's well worth it. I hope everybody understands it's well worth it. He gets you on here, lets you talk about your experiences in life, and you can't beat that, man. I'm telling you, it helps everybody out. Keeps everybody smart. Keep a lot of us brothers, if we're gonna go somewhere, we're not quite sure about it, keep us on our toes, that way we don't get got, because everywhere you go, you're gonna get hustled. We already know what's up. But at least try to keep you as safe as possible.
Yeah. So, hey, Troy, what I don't want to pronounce it. Is it Amsura? If I'm pronouncing it right. In Ghana.
I don't have no idea about that, to be honest.
Hold on, let me put it up on them. I'm trying to see. Hold on, let me share the screen for you to see.
I didn't get a chance to look it up, but if that's East Africa, you already got a kind of a history lesson. That place.
This West Africa. No, that's Uganda is East Africa. Ghana is West Africa.
Okay, that's where it splits. Because I'd be saying, who is it? I think Ghana and Kenya be going at each other, and then everybody goes at Nigeria.
I want to see what part right here. What part in Ghana?
You might be able to link up with your boy or link up with him or see what it takes to link up with him. The biggest YouTuber in Africa, Wody Maya.
Yeah. How you think I do that? Hit him up on the Instagram?
Yeah, yeah. Hit him up on Instagram, I'm sure. Because I've only seen like 1 or 2 other people, Americans, link up with him. But that man is did he already hit 1 million?
Oh man.
I think he's past 1 million subscribers now.
Man. He big time.
Oh yeah. I've been watching him since he was going to college in China. First I didn't like him. I didn't know what he was doing. But he quit all the chucking and jiving and antics that was getting him the views, and then he went on to do something big. He started saying, "I want to show Africa to the world, show everybody that this is not what you might see on TV." And that's when I started rocking him for real, because I used to argue with that man on his page. I'd be like, "Man, why you over there cooning and this and that?" And he used to be talking about Americans, and I'd be like, "See, this is why I don't want to visit people like you."
Yeah.
But the brother, he cut all that stuff out and took his brand to a whole nother level. And he is the biggest YouTuber in Africa.
Wonderful. Wonderful. Showing people what they can see over there. That's outstanding. That's all right, brother.
And he's showing luxury. He's not showing no he goes to the villages and does native stuff, but he also shows luxury stuff. He hangs out with tribes, but he shows you, hey, if you don't want to see this is another alternative of somewhere you can stay or what you can do. And he got some real good content on there.
Yeah. Man, let me tell you something. When people show good content, you know, everybody loves all the nonsense. You know, we all like a little nonsense every once in a while. Hey, guys, ain't nothing wrong with that. We don't want nobody to think we hating on nobody. But we do like to see what are things to do, you know, go see the history of it, you know, so we get something out of it, you know. We all for the fun, too. Now, don't get us wrong. We want to have fun, but we want to see what we need to, you know, what we need to see, you know, in order to get something out of it, you know, especially when you're paying that kind of money, like what Travel said, when you're paying that kind of money, bro. Absolutely. Wes, I think you got somebody pop up on it. I don't know who it is, man.
Yeah, man. Salute to him for going back to Africa. That's going to be an interesting trip. That's not on my agenda yet. I got to do a little bit more research. I actually found another safari, but that one was like $18,000. But you go through, what you do is you meet up in Spain, and you pass through to Northern Africa, and that's where the journey starts. And I think it's like 50, like you hit 48 countries. I said, "Oh, that's dope." Now it was about 20,000, and it was like for 6 months. I said, "Something ain't right," and I kept reading, right. And so basically, you're going to be in a caravan. Then it started saying you may be required to wash dishes, or you may be required to do laundry. And I started saying, "Hold on, where are the living accommodations?" Talking about we provide tents. I'm like, what? I'm good on that. You ain't gonna have me out there sleeping in the jungle next to these wolves, bears, hippos, and nah. So I had to cancel that real quick. I was like, nah.
Yeah, that don't sound right to me, man.
That's some National Geographic stuff. That's some for the price. They should be able to afford hotels on every stop.
If I'm paying money, I'm not coming over there to work. You know.
See, that's what I'm getting at. Exactly. They made it look like, hold on. Not only am I going to be on the excursion, now I got to work.
Yeah, I ain't coming over to work if I'm paying money.
That's too ratchet for me. And I'm good.
I know that's right.
20K, and you want me to go to work too? Not only that, you're in that. I think it said up to 8 people. They rent a big long vehicle that can do the terrain, but
excuse me.
That's too much of an adventure.
Yeah, absolutely. But it's definitely on my bucket list, man. I definitely always said I wanted to go and at least see. I stepped on the motherland at least once. You know, I was never forced to do it in the military. You know, I wasn't. You know, the Army. You know, you don't get a chance to go over to Africa and stuff like that. Not very often. You know, unless you in those specialized units. And I wasn't in those, so I didn't get the opportunity to do that. But if there's something that you want to see, you want to experience it, and when you see other people do it, you know, you just sit there and go, man, I always wanted to do it. You know, you try to figure out the smartest way to do it, you know, and the best way to do it, and where you can get the most out of your money. I don't care what nobody says. It's always about money. It's always about money, regardless of what people say. And you want to do it, you know, get the best experience for the least amount of money if you can, because that's just the way we think. You know, I don't care what nobody say. You know, we think like that. You know, hey, we're not cheap. We just want to be smart. You know, we just smart. You know, and we want the best experience for the least amount of money. That's what we want. You know.
And I'm a firm believer in sometimes you get what you pay for.
Yeah, you get what you pay for. Now. couple extra bucks, but you want the best experience, and you want to make sure that everything's on the up and up, because we already know how it is when you go different places. Everybody try to hustle you, no matter where you go. We've all been overseas. We know we get hustled no matter where we go. Everybody wants to hustle us because they always think that if you're an American, you're rich. Oh, you're an American, you're rich. Well, we might be doing all right, but all of us ain't. It ain't like we exactly at the rich guys. We just people who have been smart with our money. And we want to get the most for what we spend. That's what we want. Nothing wrong with that. That's smart. That's being smart.
And speaking on that,
smart.
Speaking on that, like a lot of their persona is that, like you said, we're rich. And this is where some of the problems come in, where the guys that, and I always tell people, if you're dating these women, be able to spend a lot of time down there or already be in a position to where you can relocate down there. Because if you try to bring her out of her natural environment and bring her to the United States or something like that, she's going to realize what you're doing, especially if you're still working, is not what she thought that she would see on TV. She thought y'all were going to be at different hotels in the Hilton and the Marriott and hanging out in Miami every weekend and this and that. And they don't realize that somebody has to make money.
Yeah. And check this out, Travel. Here's what a lot of guys don't tell. A lot of them don't have houses. A lot of them not homeowners. I'm a homeowner. I own my home. It's mine, And, I come back home. It's my house, And, they'll go overseas and, I ain't got to tell you guys. Y'all already know. Man, y'all know the game, man. I ain't telling y'all nothing y'all already know. A lot of them cats, man, they need to keep it real, man. Some of them cats, they don't have a home. They might live in an apartment. And I'm not hating on nobody live in an apartment. You live where you live. Nobody cares about that. But, be honest about it. Tell them, hey, either you're a homeowner, you live in an apartment, live in a trailer, wherever you live. Nobody's hating on you, but be honest about it. It's probably going to be a step up from what they might be used to anyhow. So if you're honest, everything cool, man. It's all cool.
Hey, so I gotta add to that real quick. I'm a homeowner too. I want to add that, and this is why I always show where I stay at. If I got a nice home and I'm used to nice things, I'm not going to go stay in no $10 hotel.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's standards of living. That won't change. I learned that from my sister.
Yeah.
She used to stay in all these, like when I was in my 20s, yeah, I didn't really care. Now it matters. It matters a lot. And that's one reason why she loves DR. And I love areas of it too, but there's things about that country I don't like. She didn't get to be exposed to it. She stays right in her little resort. No, I wanted to see the streets, and I got my feeling of it. If I would have did what she did, I probably love it the way she loved it. What's going on, Apex?
Just real quick. I got in contact with my trucking homie, and everything's everything's okay. He's okay. You know what I'm saying? I had to check up on him. Yeah, my homie's all right. You know what I'm saying? He actually didn't know that the company fell, it went under. So I hope, my boss isn't mad at me for telling him. I thought he knew shit. I mean, I didn't know. I was like, bro, are you okay? I just as soon as he picked up, I was like, bro, are you okay?
Hold on a second.
He was like, what? I was like, you know what I'm saying? A company, he was like, what? I was like, then I just explained it to him. So yeah, I just want to let y'all know my homeboy from Philadelphia, he, you know what I'm saying? He's all right.
What's going on, Apex, man? I missed the first half of the story or whatever. If you can sum it up in 1 minute. So your boss didn't know that the company had tanked? You knew before your boss?
No, my homeboy that actually he put me onto this job. You know what I'm saying? I called to make sure that he was okay because he has a family in the DR and he lives out there in DR. He's a Puerto Rican cat. And I called him while, you know what I'm saying, I was driving to check up on him, but he, he didn't pick up. So I said, oh shit. You know what I mean? So then he picked up and then everything's cool. So he's on the phone right now with boss. You know what I'm saying? Because all of the trailers are on the yard. You know what I'm saying? His truck isn't here or anything. And I called him, let him know that, the companies went under. And, you know, I actually let him know just in time because I told him, don't spend all of your money out there in DR because you might not come back with a job. And if that happens, that's fucked up. You know what I'm saying? That's a scary situation. So I called him, let him know, hey man, just keep this in mind and don't fuck up your money.
Yeah, that was good you did that because if he didn't hear the news, and then like you said, he could have been going down there going ham and then come back to no job, and that really would have that can push people over the edge. It's like, what am I going to do next?
Hell yeah,
Especially with a family.
Yeah.
And that's my boy. So yeah, man. I'm glad that I got in contact with him. He told me that he only spent 20. I'm not about to get into his his finances and all that. That's kind of that's not professional. But yeah, he what I'm saying, like he got money on him. He's what I'm saying, he's also a veteran. And I'm about to be a veteran soon too, because this is a perfect situation to just enlist right now. I think I'm gonna just go ahead and join the army.
Ain't nothing wrong with that, man. And you know what? That's what I was telling Sard earlier. First Sard earlier, I was like, there's always a positive in every situation.
It's always positive. That's right, brother. Yeah.
Hell yeah, because you know what? It's like been on my mind, and even Travel Squad can like tell you like, I've been very like curious on just joining the military because I should have did it back when I was younger, but I got my CDL at a very young age. Like it was either go to the army or drive semis. I chose to drive semis, and shit, I have to double back now. Shit on like that decision. I think I'm gonna just travel the world and live. You know what I mean? It just just fight. You know what I mean? Just serve
Make
my
sure it's
country.
in your heart, Apex. Make sure it's in your heart, brother.
Yeah.
It's a tough life, bro. And travel, will tell you, it's not easy, man. Lot of people think it's easy, and travel knows this, A lot of people you hear them on here talking about, you hear certain people say, you can join the military and do 20 years and get out. That's not a true statement, man. We're gonna tell you the truth. You have to meet what's called the words escape me right now, but you have to meet milestones. You have to
Yeah.
reach certain ranks at certain times, and if you don't reach them, bro, they're gonna shake your hand and they're gonna tell you did a great job, but then they're gonna show you the door because you have to be able to make a certain grade in order to stay in, and you have to complete schools, and the schools are not always easy, They're designed for you to pass, but you got to meet the standards, and you got to be able to do it, So you have to put it in your heart that that's something you want to do, and it's a great life. I don't know how the new military is. I'm old school cats, but it's a great life, man. You can't go wrong, man. I'll tell it to anybody, man. You really can't, man. If you apply yourself, you can't go wrong. You really can't.
The thing that I love about people that go to the military is how disciplined they are. And that's just something that I feel like I've been lacking in my life is just discipline.
Yeah.
And it's sort of like, they get up on time. They're never late to anything. They're just very like militant.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And that's like sort of something that I honestly I need in my life because that would help me a lot. My CDL isn't going anywhere. So I just need to do some new shit.
Yeah. And having that CDL, Apex, you're a step ahead of people. I promise you, brother. You are a step ahead. Hey, Travel, I'm going to go ahead and get my charger, man, so I don't pop off here before I just execute. Let me go get my my charger real quick, okay?
All right. Hey, Apex.
All right, Sarge, bro. Yo.
Yeah, I
So
think that's a good idea, man. But the only thing is, you got to remember is that most people join when they're 18 or 19, and it's their first job. So the money is not going to be great, but as long as it's a small sacrifice for something bigger, you can flip it and use them to go to college. You can flip it to, potentially set up an education fund for your kids or whatever. You know what I mean? the benefits outweigh the cons, but the money is one thing that you might want to look into and get a
I'm not in it for the money though. Like I
good, good.
I like I mean, if it's like honestly, I like think it's better if you join the army with like a nest egg because I mean I done heard a lot of shit like like people start to get into car notes and shit and when they're in the military and it's just like a lot of shit that be going on when you're you know what I mean you're like a you know what I'm saying you don't really have the funds right around that age of 18, 19. I mean um I'm
That's
not
one of
really
the first things that people do. I never met no soldier that had a busted car and nothing like that. But let me tell you what people don't tell you. They take out all these high interest rates, loans, and this and that. Especially now, it's
yeah
idiotic to buy a vehicle. But they take out all these high interest rates because they're just getting in, right? So they all have nice cars, but they might have not have gas to put it in on weekends
yeah
because they're paid. But see, you
and
already got
then
experience with life, so you're good.
when I this happened a couple years ago when I was in Dallas. Yeah, I was you know what I mean I was tricking. I this popped in my head. He I hopped in the Uber to drive over to the destination of where the girl was, and this guy was so stuck on the military. Like I was telling him about getting the CDL and I got mine and making money. And he was like, "Bro, you already got your seat. Oh, bro, you can drive trucks in the military, bro, and make 25 an hour in the military." And like this guy was just military, 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 military. Like every other word in his mouth was military. And that had me thinking like, shit, can I drive trucks in the military? Shit, that'd be pretty cool.
Yeah, that's actually a job, but you already have your CDL. So, I mean,
Yo,
I would actually take another career field because something that's going to
stand
enhance
at
your life.
stand at parade rest when you're talking to me.
Yeah.
What
Hey,
up, dog team?
So,
Dog
hey,
team,
hey,
what's up, bro?
yeah.
what's up,
Apex,
Apex?
what
It's
they
been a
tell you
while.
that you can make?
It's been a
What they say
long,
they told you?
long time. He had told me that with a CDL, I can start trucking for like the military and make like $25 an hour or something like that.
Okay, so I want to make sure we clarify this. And Travel, you correct me if I'm wrong now. When you're in the military, you're on a set pay scale, all right. So while you're in the military, you're gonna get paid based off of what your rank is. Now, when you get out of the military, now of course you can make a lot of money, based off what your skill set is. But while you're in the military, based off of whatever your rank is, that's what you'll get paid by. Now, when you get out, now absolutely you can get paid a lot of money. So if anybody told you that, I want to make sure they're not misleading you. In the military, you get paid on a certain pay scale based off of what your rank is. Okay, so I want to make sure they told you that. But once you get out, you can make a lot of money based off of what you did in the military. Now that part is a true statement. Okay.
And that, and that's what you don't understand too. Is like, yeah, you can get 25 an hour, but you don't get paid for overtime. You know what I mean? Like,
Right.
some of your days is gonna be, 20 hours. Like when I was in Iraq, we did 24-hour ops, which means, we had a mandatory of 3 hours of sleep, and shoot, we didn't get that sometimes. So you just gotta
Holy shit.
understand, yeah, it's a steady paycheck and stuff like that, but
Yeah.
you know, sometimes it's not civilian life. You know what I mean? You do
Yeah.
what you told. When they tell you. That's the only thing.
So that's why they're like so disciplined because once they go through shit like that, like this is easy. Like this regular life that we take for like granted, they like have a better appreciation. I ain't know that. Like 3 hours of sleep?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Holy
True statement,
shit.
brother.
Hey, Apex. To add to that, what I wanted to tell you was like a lot of times when people take those jobs or whatever, like a truck driver or whatever, out of that job, they're going to give them the opportunity. I'm assuming to get a CDL. What I'm saying is that you have to make it work for you. You already have a CDL, so you might want to take something in management or something to where you'll be behind the desk and use it to get your education. You want to use something that you want to be better than what you went in as. You know what I'm saying? Make it worth
Yeah.
your while.
Correct.
I mean, shit. I think I want to get like a coding, like I want to get a coding.
Yeah.
Just
There
try
you go.
Well,
something.
now you
There you go.
do.
Then you could be doing dispatch behind the scenes or something like that, or be in the cybersecurity. Shout out to everybody that got that alphabet soup. I got a lot of certs too, but another thing I wanted to tell you, since you already got your visa, you can actually go drive trucks overseas for the military as a DoD contractor.
What's
That's
going
where you're going to make
on?
the money at.
Holy
Yeah.
shit!
You just
You
gotta have
right.
a you gotta have a clean record now, Apex. Make sure
Oh
your
yeah, I
record is
don't.
clean now. When
Oh
you
yeah, my like driving
travel,
record
tell you
good and
correct.
my. Oh yeah, yeah. I don't have anything on my criminal record or on my driving record.
Your travels
Thank
tell
God.
you correct. You make a lot of money, brother. Make a lot of money.
I
Over a
would
hundred
honestly
thousand
say
dollars, bro. You talking like $140,000, bro. Easy, easy. It's
Damn,
dangerous
bro.
now, but you can make that money. Travel telling you correct, man. He's telling you correct.
Wait a
and I
minute.
would
So am I
honestly
gonna be the
stay a
guy that's like
civilian.
deliver? Some dog team?
I said I would honestly stay a civilian. I mean, you got your CDL, you can make, you know what you can make, and you can make, unlimited money depending on what you
Mm-hmm.
do, especially like the more hazardous and stuff, hazardous cargo and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah,
Yeah. I mean, yo, dog team, bro. How have you been, my brother? Holy shit, bro. You come on, man. You done had a nigga worry, bro.
a lot of cats try to join the military, like, oh, it's a career, it's a good career and stuff like that. But you do gotta have it in your heart too, because if you do anything for the money, you gonna fail. You know what I mean? So
Good advice, brother.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, honestly, the main reason why I want to join the military is really not for like the money. It's just more or less like I've been driving a truck nonstop for about 5 years straight. Since I was 21, I'm 27. I mean, I took a year break in between, me and my grandfather passed and all that other stuff. But um, I I mean, I just want to do something different and build up more like just uh basically just more discipline, bro. Because every military cat that I know is very disciplined on every aspect of the board. Like, and I've never ran into a person that went to the military that is successful that's not overly successful. It's either two things that happen. They either get PTSD really fucking bad, then they're homeless, or they're like rich as fuck. You know what I'm saying? I just haven't really seen any type of middle ground. I
Yeah,
don't know. What you
and I wanted to add too. It might not be sweet. I mean, depending on the job you take. I mean, you might be out there in the field all the time. You might be rapidly deploying all the time. You might be in the motor pool. And shout out to everybody in the motor pool. But my dad did that job. That was his first job before he transitioned to the nursing career in the army. But he was a truck driver. He couldn't wait to get out of that contract, and he switched. It took him that long to figure out, no, that ain't what I want to do. But for you, it's different. See, you already have a CDL. You actually can do something cool. I mean, how many of your friends can say, hey, I'm a tank operator. I drive tanks or something like that? I mean, make it
Yeah.
worth your while. If you want to do something fun, already have your job picked up before you go in. I don't know how the Army works, but in the Air Force, I actually had my own contract. I had my job picked, and I was in a debt program. I had to wait like 8 months for my job to open up, but know what you want to do and make it work for you if that's what you want to do. If not, look into DoD contracting. You can make filthy money overseas. You already have your visa. I mean, your passport. You have a
Wait,
clean
is that what
record.
Bo Ricks does? He's like a contractor for the military.
I'm sure
you
it is.
you
I
just
just don't
gotta
know
have a
exactly what he
security.
does.
You just gotta have a security clearance. That's the only thing.
That's right.
And
Yeah.
that's why you see a lot of. But you know what? If the job wants you bad enough, you're gonna have to pass a background check anyway. They will get you the security clearance. But that's one of the good thing is about being in the military, especially if your job had a clearance. You already got that clearance, and once you get out, it's good for 10 years. So
Because I got a homeboy that just got out the military, and he, you know what I'm saying, like, he isn't rich yet, but just his work ethic and like just the way that he's just still militant, like I can see him just keep climbing that ladder. Like I don't see nothing really stopping him. And shit, I mean,
I actually
shit, I
think
don't
everybody
know.
should join. I think everybody should join. That's my personal opinion,
I'm right
unless
there
you're
with
unmedically fit. So, hey, man, I'm all for it, man. Like I said, don't look at the situation as a letdown. And always look at everything happens for a reason in life. I'm a firm believer of that. I never look in the past. I always try to keep it pushing forward. And this may be a positive thing for you because now you can do what you actually want to do. You can venture out there and see the world if you want to in a different aspect. If you want to join the military, put in that sacrifice, gain something out of it, gaining new friends. And I'll tell you what, once you get out, you're in a whole different echelon. You're going to meet like-minded people that have done the same thing you did. And those will be the same people that's going to help you get jobs, help you buy houses. It's almost like
Yeah,
it's just as good as being, well, I say it's better than being in a frat. They
yeah,
even got
because that's
frats in the
actually how a
military.
lot of that works, bro.
right.
I mean, like the crazy thing about life that my parents never told me was it's not really what you know, it's who you know. Like that's honestly more important. I mean, just as a just like in the long run. Now, knowing a lot of shit is very, very, very important, but being able to what's the word? Build connections and
Network.
network. Yeah, that shit is very powerful.
Yeah, I mean, I'm
That
sure
shit
you
I
made some
fucking
connections while you was trucking, though. You know, you probably could get something else.
Yeah. And,
hell
and
yeah.
yeah, and one thing I'll tell you, Apex, and travel hit on it. When you're in the military, you retire from the military, it's a brotherhood, man. Once somebody finds out you served time in the military, no matter where you at, they're gonna look out for you, brother. You know, if they see you slipping, they're gonna look out for you. They ain't gonna let you fall, man. They gonna grab you by the coattails and lead you in the right direction, man. They're gonna be like, hey man, I ain't gonna let this guy or this girl, fall. I gotta look out for them. They're gonna point you in the right direction. So you can't go wrong, brother. And you got them CDLs, so you already ahead of the game.
Hey, shout out to the chat. Let me read the chat real quick. Who said this? Uh, LJ said they would make him an infantryman or put him in artillery. He's gonna be in the field all damn day. Humping.
I mean,
No, sir.
I guess. I mean, well, if that's gonna build up that discipline, shit. And then on top of that, I can get in shape. Well, I mean, I should be starting to do that now. I want to go there in this type of shape.
Apex, I was a drill sergeant for 3 years, brother. And trust me, you're gonna be all right, man. I promise you. I promise you, you're gonna be all right, man. It's not a bad decision if it's something that's in your heart that you want to do. Make sure it's in your heart that you want to do, because you have to be committed to it, man. You really do, man. So if it's in
And
your
they got
heart,
something.
do it.
They got something really cool that's going on right now. They just started this program. I'd say it's been about a year. Before, if you didn't make the tape and the weight, they stopped talking to you instantly. They might have tried to help you in the background and help you try to motivate you to get in condition or whatever. But now they actually, when you get in a certain standard, they'll actually ship you out. Wait till you're able to get in the physical condition, and then they'll put you in basic. Look into it. I've seen it on. I don't know where I've seen it, but it's a fact. Before they used to
You
cut
know,
you
for
off right then
sure.
and there, it's like nah. Now they will actually help you, and then once you meet the standards, I know because I know somebody personally that's going through this right now. Then they put you in basic training.
You
Well,
know,
it's a shortage of people signing up nowadays,
That's true.
so
True.
they need people, honestly. I wouldn't
Right.
say they ever need people, but they need people.
That's
I've
correct.
always got mixed reactions when whenever I talk to people that's served, uh, either they're very optimistic. Like, I was in an Uber. I was getting Uber to work. I was hella young around this time. I was like 18, 19. And like this dude was telling me, like, yeah, man, when I was in the, when I was in the army, man, I was on the basketball team, and bro, I had such a good time in the army, and it's like, and then I run into some people that basically say that shit ain't worth it, and it's like it's just sort of mixed, but shit, I honestly, I mean, I gotta like find out for myself because there's people that love it and people that didn't love it. It really depends on where it's like. I don't know. I mean, like, I don't know if it depends on where you fall into, or
It depends on
because
what you make it.
Yeah.
yeah,
Apex, I'll tell you this, brother, and I'm gonna tell you from my experience alone. All right, and I joined the military in 1976. So, I've been retired for a long time. So I came in after the Vietnam ended, which was in 1975. And I can tell you, it was the best thing I did in my life because I didn't want to go into factories. I wasn't ready to go to college. I wasn't disciplined enough to go to college. I knew that. Didn't have no money to go to college. So let's just keep it all the way real. So when I went in the military, I joined. I had somebody that saw something in me. I had a platoon sergeant that saw something in me as an individual, and he put me in check, because I was doing all the things that that other young 18-year-olds do, So I'm gonna be honest with you, but he saw something in me, and he told me what I had to do in order to stay in, especially as a black man. So I followed his lead, and it turned out all right for me. And it's not a bad life, man. It's a great life. You get to see the world, man. You get to see the world, and you meet some of the best people that you'll ever meet in your life. I promise you, you will meet some of the best people you'll ever meet in your life, and you get a chance to go places that you never thought you'd ever get to go. And so it's a great life, but you just have to be committed to it and have to be willing to put in the work. If you're willing to do all that, I promise you, you'll be successful. I promise you.
thanks, bro. Hell
Hey,
yeah.
another hot career field in there. Shout out to all the other guys in tech right now. Is tech, cyber.
Yeah, I was thinking about doing cyber security.
Mm-hmm.
There's a cutoff age for the military. Yeah, it's 35 or 37 or something like that.
And if you're getting in one of those jobs now, like Dog Team said right now, they want people that recruiting numbers are down. Be smart about it. Make sure you take a job with a bonus.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
You go, Travis.
definitely.
Good
Damn,
information,
I
Travis.
don't even know how this shit works. Like, wait a minute. So when I go to the recruiters, I have to let them know exactly what I'm going in for, exactly what I want
Exactly.
out
And you
of it.
qualify
It's
for it
just
now,
it's just it's
Apex. You
just
got to
like
qualify.
it's it's just like going to the car dealership, you know what I'm saying? If you just go there and looking for a car, of course they gonna tell you what they gonna tell you whatever, you know what I mean? But if you go to the car dealership, like, you know what I'm saying, I'm not looking to get this car unless y'all throw in a sunroof or extended warranty or something like that. You just got to make it work for you. You know what I mean? But a bonus is definitely something that I would say, get if you're trying to do it.
You got to score high on that ASVAB test, man. You got to score high so you can get anything that you want. Travel will tell you that. Travel's in the Air Force, so he's one of the smart guys. So and be able to get whatever it is you want. You do that, you got it. You got it made, then, brother. I promise you.
And I want to add to that real quick. You know what? That's why sometimes people make the mistake, just like Dog Team said, they go in there just because some people are running from something or they don't have nothing better to do. So they go in, right? And they don't do their homework. And so then they say, hey, man, how about being a military police? Or how about being a fireman? Or you know what? How about we just let you go on open general? Some of those people have a different outlook on life because they're not doing the job they want to do. They don't want to be in the gym folding towels. They don't want to be they don't want to be a cook. They don't. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I was
Have
about
a
to say,
job
what
picked
about a
out.
cook? Yeah, cook.
Hey, Travel, you said folding towel. Hey, Travel, you know what you talking about, man. All right, okay. You made me laugh on that when you hit the nail on the head. Hey, listen, Travel, he telling you the truth, man. I'm telling you, he's being honest.
Yeah, you could be infantry, you could be an astronaut. I'm probably not an astronaut, but you could have a really good job in the military and they put you on shit details. You know what I mean? So it's about your unit too. Because I know when I got out of basic and AIT, like I went to, and that kind of has an effect on the soldier too. So you could be somewhere with a good job, and they just treat you like shit. So it just all depends, man. But scoring high and getting that bonus and stuff like that kind of helps.
Right.
The whole process.
Hey, dog team telling you right too, brother. And remember this too, Apex. Every person that is the sergeant major of the Army, guess where they come from? Combat arms. If you're not combat arms, you ain't gonna be the cream of the crop. Combat arms is always the first one to get the stripes. I can guarantee you that. They always get the stripes first. So don't look down on them now. Don't let nobody tell you that because you're infantry and stuff like that, you're nobody. Some of the smartest guys you'll ever meet are in the infantry. They're the special forces and all that type of stuff. So they're the guys that they're in the mix, man. They're the guys that's in the mix. So they're the smart guys. Don't let
They're
nobody
the most respected.
that's not true.
Them guys are highly respected. Highly respected.
Absolutely. Always sergeant major of the Army. All those guys are combat arms. I guarantee you. I guarantee you they combat arms. Because they're the ones that's out there doing the fighting. So they know what's going on. So, you're going to do all right, brother. You're going to be all right. No matter what, you're going to be okay. Go ahead, Travel.
Oh no, I'm just saying, you know what I'm saying? Hey, look at this like a new adventure in life, man. And a good thing you saved up stock money and all that stuff. And this ain't, you know what I'm saying? New adventure.
Yeah, that's right. You got that right, brother. Dog time, how much time you doing, brother?
5 years.
How much?
No,
I'm sorry.
5 years.
5 years. That's all right, brother. You put your time in, man. We appreciate it too.
No, I appreciate it first.
We appreciate it, man. I want everybody to know this. Anybody listening to Westside Tmz, I love military people, regardless of what branch of service they're from. We'll sit there and argue with each other about who's the best and all that type of stuff. But when the rubber meets the road, we come together. That's the bottom line. And you can believe that.
I mean, I think the thing that separates me from a lot of people is, for one, I was combat arms, and two,
Yes, sir.
I deployed to a combat zone. So,
Yes.
you can't really tell me much about the military unless you combat arms and you deployed as combat arms.
Yeah.
So,
Much respect to you, brother.
I appreciate
everything you did, man. Appreciate everything you did.
Appreciate
Hey,
it.
shout out to Ghost real quick, jumping off the top rope with the green two-tone. He says 13 Bravo on level Bravo.
There you go.
That's what's up, man. Salute.
Yes, sir. Appreciate everybody, man. I love all military people, man. If you were ever any type of senior NCO and you said you don't love military people, there's something wrong with you, man. You got that rank and you didn't deserve it. That's all I can say.
Yeah, but
Look out for
that's the
military people.
the Brooklyn Prophet said, "Who's the best?" He said, "The guy in the office giving orders." That's what I would tell you, Apex. If you can do the ROTC route or do what do you call that other program, Officer Candidate School, OCS, man, do that.
That's correct.
Because you basically come in as you basically come in almost as like a supervisor in a company versus just being like a manager or just a regular employee.
Or you can sit there and my neighbor, like I used to always hear about people doing it, but I never seen nobody actually do it. My neighbor went into the Green and Gold program. She already had about 7 years in. She was in the motor pool. Matter of fact, well, logistics. But she went green to gold, and now she's a first lieutenant.
Yeah.
But
So
don't
I
you
mean,
have
you
to
can.
be enlisted before you do that?
Yeah, she went green to gold. That's what she got her degree while she was in.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
But I don't know how for the Air Force. I tried this after I graduated, but yeah, you can. That OTS program is like a job application. But I believe in the Army. Some of y'all correct me if you're wrong. Like as long as Apex has over 60 hours, I believe that you can try to be commissioned.
That is correct, Travel.
60 hours.
That is correct. 2 years. 2 years. You don't have to have the associate degree, but if you got 60 hours, like what Travel said, he's telling you correct. That is correct, Travel. That's correct, brother. My son is in right now. My son's a warrant officer. Now he made it all the way up to staff sergeant, and then he got selected to go to warrant officer school, and he has his bachelor's degree from the University of Maryland. So now he's a warrant officer. Now he could have went to an officer school, but he chose to be a warrant officer. That's a specialty, and that's what he's doing now. So Travel's telling you correct. That is correct.
There you go, Apex. A lot of opportunities, brother.
That is correct.
That's what I'm saying. There's so many different routes. That's the great thing about the military. You know what I mean? And then on top of that, the fact that you got a standard and you got accountability, especially for you to be in physical shape. You know what I mean? That's the only reason why I wasn't all on the trucking thing, is because I know I'm gonna be fat as hell sitting in the truck, eating burgers and
Yo, guys,
fries
I'm
and
back.
tacos. No, he ain't even hear none of what we were saying.
Yeah, I was talking to, say I was talking to boss. Had to, saying, I had a meeting. So, yeah,
So what you
man,
gonna do for employment?
bro, I don't know.
I mean, if you got some money saved up, I would definitely tell you, talk to a recruiter and take you a trip while you off.
That's what I'm thinking. I got a couple thousand. I'm thinking about probably shit. I think I want to go to Thailand.
Oh man.
Just
Oh
don't
man.
blow your money, brother. Don't blow your money now, Apex. Don't blow your
Yeah,
money.
Oh
that
no,
wouldn't
I'm
be a
not gonna blow.
financially sound. That wouldn't be a financially sound decision right now,
Don't blow your money.
unless you know that you got something else lined up.
Yeah, that's also what I'm thinking. I talked to my employer and his wife, and um damn, I'm more socially awkward than I thought I was, bro.
No,
It
you
just
doing fine, brother.
You know what I'm saying? It's just
Yeah.
hard to talk to, you know what I mean? It's hard to talk to the boss man. You know what I'm saying? You don't want to say the wrong stuff.
That's why you gotta be the boss, man.
Yeah.
You're gonna be fine, man. Just believe in yourself, man. Don't get down on yourself and believe in yourself, man.
Cause one job that I heard that was pretty good was you heard of dispatching before, right, Apex?
I was going to do that with actually this company, but when my boss broke it down to me, I said, I gotta read all these emails? Holy shit. Like, he's like, yeah, bro, it's a job, bro. It's dispatching. Not only do you have to read the emails, but you have to call these people, and it's not just like call the driver and talk to the broker. It's like call the driver, talk to the broker, you gotta talk to the place that the driver's going to and have a conversation with them to make sure that they're not doing anything tricky, like putting a couple of extra crates on there, you know what I mean? Trying to get some of that free work. And no, we only want 12. Y'all paid for 12. We're getting 12 crates because they'll actually do that.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean that's all about weight and balance and safety and all that stuff. So, I mean, ain't no
Yeah,
job gonna be easy, but I know you could do that from anywhere in the world. That's what I'm saying.
hell yeah.
And
Hell yeah.
dispatchers make pretty good money, man. And see, you got
Yeah,
experience already on the road, so you know that some of the shortcuts they're gonna take. And the only reason I'm telling you this from my own experience. When I was in college, I worked for a logistics company and made it all the way up to manager or whatever. But them dispatchers make good money, man. Real good money.
Hell yeah. And then they can, like, once you get really good, when I was talking to the boss man, he, you know what I'm saying, what he told me was, once I get the handle of it in the office and he sees that I, you know what I'm saying, that I don't make any mistakes, I'm reliable, I am there whenever he like calls and all and like stuff like that, that he'll let me, like, work from home, work from overseas, and you know, but man, I don't know why I ain't do that shit. It's just working in the office. I start to think, like, when would I have time to travel? And then I just let that shit kind of seep through, and I didn't think about the bigger picture. But now looking at it, because the company, you know what I'm saying, it is what, you know what I mean, it is what it is. That would have really, it wouldn't have been beneficial, really. You know what I mean? Because
I
not
mean,
there.
I'd rather be responding to emails than driving, 10 plus hours with, all this expensive cargo strapped to me,
Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's true. But uh, people get used to certain like lifestyles and things. Like, I honestly, I think what happened was I got used to this and I didn't apply myself to try something new.
Mm.
And I gotta not do that shit.
Hey, Apex, I got a question for you, man.
What's up, bro?
Did you, I know it just happened, but did you ask if you might get a severance package or like what's going on with that?
He told me that Friday's last check, and I mean, this was 1099, so it wasn't W-2. So, I mean, they're kind of void of doing and then on top of that, bro, I don't think they got the money, bro. I'm gonna just be honest.
Oh, they got the money if they're gonna file bankruptcy. Don't worry about all that. You're an employee, so what I will be looking at is I would take my pink slip, take it down, and you can get paid for your unemployment time while you're unemployed. While you're working, at least it's something. It's something that you're not gonna. I mean, something's better than nothing.
I,
Take
I
your
don't
letter
really want
once
to do
you
that
once you
to
once
George,
you.
bro. George been good to me, bro. Like, well, I mean, shit, it probably money that I probably am. That's probably money, but no, I mean, once you sign a 1099, that like makes a company void from like all, because basically what a 1099 is you're like a independent contractor. So since I'm an independent contractor, they're not obligated to do those type of situations. You know what I mean?
So they didn't
Well,
pay your unemployment. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, bro. Nope.
Because everybody, generally when you have a job,
That sucks.
they pay in unemployment. You know that, right?
that's a
Yeah.
corporation
It
thing,
comes out of
exactly.
your check. I think it's it's I don't know if that's the FICA. It's one of them. I forget the alphabet that it is, but everybody pays unemployment, man.
Yeah,
So
that's from a company. That's what I'm telling them. You can't sit up there and put your feelings into it. This is business right here. Get your pink slip.
yeah,
Have them write the reason why you were let go, and it's gonna say the reason why. You take that and you file for unemployment. Let them figure it out. That ain't for you.
that's
All you
right.
telling them is, hey, I ain't got no job no more. Show
That's
me pay
right.
stubs,
Right.
and that's it. Let them figure that
Right.
out. Don't put your feelings in that.
Some
That's
some
right.
people would be so happy to get laid off right now.
Yeah,
some people
yeah,
some
Yeah.
people would turn this into lemonade, man.
yeah,
Because I would be going for severance, I would be going for unemployment, and then I
yeah.
would be going for my next career, man. So
Yeah, that's
just
right.
like
I'm
Travel
trying to
said,
tell you.
Yeah,
everything happened for a reason, man. So I mean, you just got to turn this into lemonade, like I said, man.
yeah. Listen to these brothers, Apex. They lead you down the right path, man. Listen to them now. They giving you good information,
But
bro.
that's why
Everybody get unemployment,
that's
bro.
why I
You
like
work,
this.
you got employment coming to you.
That's why I like
Holy
the
shit!
travel
I think I can get in
sector
my
though,
point.
because there's a lot of veterans, and veterans be knowing. You know what I mean? Like most of these places that vets is, or not vets is traveling to, but people are traveling to. Vets have already stayed there, or been stationed there, or was R&R in there. You know what I mean? So
Yes,
this ain't nothing new.
man. And you know what? I appreciate you guys, bro. Like real shit. I mean, I like mean that because I ain't even know anything about that.
Yeah, bro, you paid for that, man. That's insurance, man. It ain't no free money. You earned that, man. Don't let
Yeah, they
nobody tell
take
you
that.
that's a
They take
handout.
that.
Ain't no handout. You earned that
Yeah,
money.
yeah, they
That's
took
your
that
money.
out of every paycheck.
Yeah, you got that right. Tell them, dog. Tell them, bro. You tell them straight, bro.
No, but I got a settlement. So like whatever I was paid, like there wasn't a gross or net pay. It was just pay.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? I always handle my own taxes and everything. Like I
No,
always hope.
yeah, but that's fine as a that's fine. You did a 1099, you were an independent contractor.
Yeah,
Let them figure that out. All you do is take that slip down there and let them figure all that out. Be like, hey, I don't
That's
have
what
no
I'm
job no
saying.
more.
The
right,
worst thing
bro.
they could be like is no, we don't got nothing for you. But the best thing could be is some supplement while you looking for work. You know what I
That's
mean?
right.
Because
That's right, bro.
every day that you don't work is money that's gonna come out of your savings. And once you hit zero, ain't nobody gonna help you. You know what I mean?
That's
Like a
right.
job would,
Exactly.
or
That's
Yeah.
right,
yeah.
man. Good
Hell
information.
yeah, bro. I'm going up to the goddamn secretary.
Yeah,
When
Keep
you do that.
informing
tell her
though,
you need that
bro.
pink slip, that letter for termination.
Yeah, that's right, man.
And then
Travel
tell
get
them what you
over
think.
head, bro.
It's your last day anyway. Tell them what you think. I'm messing with you.
I mean, but that is pretty funny though. Yo, it's like damn, yo. I mean, shit. I mean, listen. I'm not gonna lie to you guys, bro. I feel like shit right now.
I don't feel that way, brother. Don't do that to yourself, man. Don't do that, man.
Like
Don't do that, man. Don't
I've
do that.
never not like if I would have fucked up, then that's different. Like, well, shit, I was fucking up. Shit, you had to let me go. But just to be like, and then out of nowhere too, like, goddamn, like,
I want
ah,
you to listen
damn.
to. Hey, Apex, listen to this, brother. I want you to listen to me. All right. Don't do that. All right.
Okay,
You're a working man. You ain't asked nobody for nothing. The company went bankrupt. You ain't have nothing to do with that, brother. So don't you get down on yourself. You understand what I'm saying to you?
hell yeah,
Don't do that, man. You got a CDL. You have a skill. You understand what I'm saying? A lot of people out here cannot get a CDL. That's a hard thing to get. So don't you get down on yourself. You just continue to keep your head looking forward. Do what you got to do to survive in this world. And if you have to go down there and file for unemployment until you can find other employment, it's not a handout. You understand what I'm saying? You paid into that. It's insurance. It is called insurance. So you do what you got to do, all right?
hell
Don't
yeah.
do that to yourself, brother.
Exactly, man. It's exactly what First Sergeant said, man. Let me go through some of these comments real quick. Uh, let y'all know we still engaging with y'all. All right, so I'm gonna start right here. The Brooklyn Prophet says, hold on, there's somebody before you. Let me start right here. GC Judah says, salute to all the vets. We got a lot of them. We got a lot of fam that served. Uncle was in Desert Storm, and his grandfather was in World War II, Purple Heart, etc. Salute. Definitely not for the weak. Absolutely. The Brooklyn Prophet says, Apex, do you have a degree?
No, but I got I'm licensed in HVAC. That's about it.
So you went to like a tech school or something like that, or
Yeah,
certification class?
I went to a trading school out in Chicago, and I got my licensing and what is it? AV. What is that shit called?
HVAC,
Heating and
heating,
air.
ventilation, air conditioning.
Yeah,
Mhm.
and undergrad in sheet metal work or some shit like that.
All right, so you got some trades and you got some skills. All right, he said if you have a degree, they'll bump you up to an officer. The Brooklyn Prophet also said we do need bodies for World War III.
I'm not gonna
Okay.
lie, I fucking hated that HVAC shit. I'm not going back to that. But I crawled into one moldy ass crawl space. I like saw a rat foot. I mean, literally footworking in there. I said, "Oh hell no!" That's how niggas catch rabies. Like fuck that, man. That was one moldy ass crawl space. They had dirty, wet carpet under the crawl space and rocks and shit. And then they like had a furnace unit that was sideways. Ain't that about a bitch? Heavy as shit. Got to hold this sideways shit up. Yeah, man. I was doing that shit for. I mean, the money was. I mean, it was $30 an hour, but I mean, I felt like I worked for every penny. Like it's like every time I got my check, I said I earned this shit.
Absolutely. Let me get back in the comments real quick. Morris Jojo says he would need a degree for that. That is correct. He also said he should go to West Point and graduate. The Brooklyn Prophet says Apex, Washington, D.C. is looking for police cadets and they give you a bonus. That's
No,
something you want to do.
I got beat up by the police when like, you know what I'm saying, when I was a teenager. Ever since then, it's been fuck 12.
I got you. But you know what? They pay good out there. I don't know the cost of living, but
Yeah, in Chicago, I think the starting is like 90,000 or some shit like that.
that's another one of those career fields. That got to be something you really want to do.
Yeah, I don't want to. No, I don't want to be a police officer.
That's good to. I mean, and see, the good thing about it is that you're gonna have some time to think and reevaluate things. So
yeah, because I mean, that's something that you got to have in you, though. Like to be a police officer, that's something that you got to have in you. And a lot of times when you run into people that fuck up and you see them on TikTok killing somebody, they were trying to get a check. I don't think that's a job that you do just for the money. You really want to like
make a difference.
Like your father was a police officer, your uncle, and it's running the family. Like it's one of them type of deals. Now,
so the Brooklyn Prophet also says.
Yep.
The Brooklyn Prophet also says you're still paying unemployment. Yeah, the corporation has to take care of that. Like I said, that's one of those things, man. Just take the paperwork down there and go handle it. GC Judah says, yeah, it's different stipulations when it comes to unemployment and compensation than a W-2. Guarantees are different. That is correct. If you're a 1099, more than likely you're an independent contractor and you are responsible for your own taxes. You don't pay them, you get fined like I did. I owed a lot of money back. And they asked me, do you want a separate payment plan? I told them, nah. You can just holler at me April every year. And they did it for the next 3 years. They stung me. But anyways,
I pay a lot of money in taxes, but I'm smart with it. Like I always cut my check in half. I put the other half in a separate like saving account. Like I got 3 accounts on my banking. I got my primary saving and then my non-primary saving for like taxes and shit. But but bro, I write off everything. Like I be writing off everything. Like every time I go somewhere to get something to eat, they're like, you want your receipt? Yes. I got a bucket just full of receipts, and then on top of that, I also use card, and that's that's really good because then they can look into it and see like what you purchased and stuff. But I always owe, but I try to make sure I get all of my write-offs.
and shout out to LJ in the chat. He says they got motor pool your ass.
Yo,
you think truck life was hard? Hold on, wait till you get in that motor pool. Army life.
No, bro, trucking, bro. I actually have a passion for it. So yes, it is hard work, but it isn't like how it was when I was doing heating and air conditioning.
I had no passion for it. It was not a desire. The only reason I got into that is because my like father, he's like in the like what I'm saying, like my father does everything. He started off as a carpenter. Now he does carpentry, electrical, full home remodel. Like he does everything, HVAC. Like the only thing that I can do that he can't do is install a AC unit, like a outside not the ones that you cut a hole in the wall and you shove this like thing in there. No, like the outside where you got to run the tubes and you know what I mean. You got to fuck around with the freon and shit like that. Now that I know how to do, and like my father, he what I mean, he's not really into all that shit yet. But that's what I learned in school.
That's what's up, man. I mean, see, you got some skills, so you know what I'm saying. You got your options are going to be endless right now. Let's just take the time, sit back, and the only thing that I would advise, and I know you did not ask me, but I want to tell you, at a time like this, I would not be, unless I know that I'm locked into another job. Vacation can wait, travel can wait. That's always going to be there.
Hell yeah, hell yeah. I mean, I'm not going anywhere until I mean, I put in 5 applications already, so that's what I'm really waiting on that shit right now. And yeah,
Good, brother.
shit, I don't even, bro. This just happened like 12 p.m. He let me know.
Yeah,
So this is like real fresh.
yeah.
Like I really wasn't even really like prepared to empty out the damn truck. I got so much shit in this truck, bro. I got to get everything out of here.
Ain't
And
your
I
fault.
got drive 3 hours, man. Like that drive home, bro. That 3 hour drive, and then I gotta drive 3 hours back. It is what it is. It is what it is, bro. Damn, man, I'm gonna miss working here, bro.
I mean, so let me ask you: do you think it's going to be different? Because you know how the companies work. I mean, I know you know, like Swift and all those companies are always hiring.
Oh, fuck Swift.
Yeah.
See, so you already know what companies you want to work for and which ones you don't know. That's good.
Yeah, there are companies that are no companies. That's like, that's what I personally call them. It's Swift, CR England, what is it? CSRT or C? What is that? C what is that shit? CSRT, something like that. That company is like black and gold. It's another one that's on that list. That's like felon companies, but like basically it's companies where you caught a DUI or some shit, or you got like felonies, you fresh out of prison. Those are the trucking companies that you would go to, and and they're trash because they understand that those drivers really don't have any other option because they probably fucked up their driving record and their license and got all this shit on their license. So companies can't hire them off of, just off of the insurance policies and everything like that. Um, so because when I went to CR England, the one thing that I noticed that kind of like shook me the wrong way is how many black men work there, working for 15 cents a mile, bro. 15 cents a mile, bro. Let me put that into perspective, okay? 15 cents a mile is like $400 a week driving 70 hours. Like, that's no money, bro. Like, I was I was a percentage based, but once like I did the numbers and the calculations, I was making like 70 cents a mile, 71 cents a mile. those are like companies where if you got like felonies and shit, like you don't got any other options. Like you're fresh out of prison, and for a person that's fresh out of prison, that's like a blessing to them. But
So,
uh,
so let me ask you a question, Apex. Have you hooked up with anybody else that's in the same business that you in, the trucking business? Have you talked to anybody else to, especially have some type of YouTube channel or something like that, to try to put you up on game and hook you up with somebody that you can get with? Have you talked to anybody?
uh, I'm gonna hit up Trucker Brown and just get his insight on it to see.
Okay. Here's another person I think you ought to talk to. Talk to Travel Time with Paul. All right. Talk to him. He's in the trucking business. And so see what he can tell you. He might lead you in the right direction too. You know, you guys got to stay in touch with each other, man. Talk to each other, man, because y'all might be able to help each other out. You understand what I'm saying?
Hell yeah.
There ain't no competition out here, guys. You guys are looking out for each other, man. You trying to get back in the game. You trying to make sure you got employment and stuff like that. So talk to these guys, and say, hey, do you know anything that's going on? Who's a good company to go to? Do you know something that I don't know? Look out for each other, guys. Ain't nothing wrong with that, man. There ain't no competition out here, man.
I mean, like, I think where the problem lies on why like truckers don't tell other truckers of like the company that they work for is that if you tell somebody about the company and it's a good company, but they're just a terrible driver, and they're like hitting shit, they're like causing accidents and problems, it's gonna make the company change the way that they do business, and it's not gonna be a fun and basically the environment's not gonna be the same, and the company gets really really bitter and shit like that. Like that's actually what happened. What was it called? It was VR trucking or some shit. They like it's like they were the best of the best at like one point, but truckers kept doing shit like leaving the truck and just abandoning trucks and shit, and they like had like vehicles that they allowed the truckers to like use and drive around whenever they're like at the terminal, and they'll just leave their like fucking just trash in there. So when you get in there, it's this bunch of trash everywhere. I'm like, what the fuck? And yeah, like it basically it made that company like every other company.
Mm-hmm.
It's very fucking just you know it's just one the same, and people stop going there. Then also they stop like uh allowing the same type of benefit plans, and as far as like how basically they cut the miles and shit too. It's so that's like why people don't like tell other truckers that they don't know if because Paul doesn't know me, so
Okay,
I'm
but don't hurt
I can
don't hurt to talk to him though, man. It don't
yeah.
hurt. Hit the brother up. Y'all all on YouTube. You know what I mean? And I'll be the first one to tell everybody. I'm all about the positive, especially when it comes to our brothers, man. I want to see all you guys win. I want to see all y'all win. So that means y'all work together, regardless of whatever your differences are. Work together, look out for each other. That's all I'm saying. I'm just trying to keep it on a positive, to where everybody is, and I want to see you succeed too. You know what I mean? Because you seem like you're a real good brother. You try and do the right thing, and I want to see you win, man. Straight up, for real, man. Dead serious about that.
Thanks, bro.
Apex, do you have a Twit card?
Yes, I do.
So I remember you saying that Chicago was like home base. Don't they have a pretty big port there?
Yes, they do.
That might be an idea. You know what I'm saying? If you're going, I don't know where you're going to, but I mean, utilize that Twit card.
Oh, bro, bro, like that hazmat shit, yo. I'm I'm optimistic about it, but yo, if you get caught doing some shit you not supposed to do, you you can kiss your driving career goodbye. They do not play when it comes to that shit. Like say like there's all right, so say there's like two signs, right? One like it's like one side of the road says no hazmat. The other side says hazmat
go down this road. Say it's busy fucking traffic. I'm talking about like y'all just moving inch to inch. There's really no room to get over, and you can't get over. And you go down the road that says no hazmat, and you got that big red flasher on the back of that trailer, and then you know what I'm saying, the 12, they see that, they look at the road, woo woo, you're fucked. You were fucked, yo.
Yeah, but don't these new apps they tell you like the trucking routes to take, right?
Yeah, you would know. Like you would literally be like, okay, I
Yeah.
gotta go here, but it's like I can't get over. It's like I got my blinker on and the people being assholes are not letting me through. It's like I can't get there, and now it's sort of like now they got the dividend, now it's split. Now it's like, oh shit, I got it. I mean, you know what I mean? You're fucked. Like they're like I was watching I forget the name of the channel, but like this guy, he came on and said that he's like he lost his license because of that very situation. And I was like, damn, man, that mean they don't play around the hazmat, but you do get paid really, really well when you do hazmat. It's just I don't know if it's worth it as far as like, cause you know, like that shit can really put an end to your whole trucking career if you fuck up one time, and then like then it raises your insurance. So say you want to get out of hazmat and just do regular trucking. Well, once you got that type of violation, bro, you're technically you're just too expensive for people to hire. So you just kind of gotta, I don't know, you gotta do something else until I don't really know, because I don't know. I don't know how many years it like takes for that to drop off, or does it ever drop off with your CSA score?
So you're saying you're fearful of doing that type of work?
Hell yeah.
Okay. Well, I mean, at least you know. I mean, see, you know what you want to do, and you know what I'm saying. So I'm not in that business or whatever. But I've worked in logistics, and I know that people with those twit cars, they also make real good money because
They make great
that
money.
right there, the clearance from the Department of Homeland Security.
Now, if I work at the port with the twit card, that's different because I got a funny story, okay? When I first got my CDL, right? I actually got a union job working at the like port in Holland, Indiana. Now, the only thing that I was going to do all day was move trailers around, making a shit ton of money. I think the start off was like $30 an hour, and then you can move up to like 45 over some years, and then it's union based, and it was everything was like dope about it. But here's the problem. I was broke as shit. And with that job, it's like, you know, you work and then you go home. You work and then you go home. I had a piece of shit car that I didn't know was gonna make it, like, you know, until I get a check so I can buy, you know, I can get a new one. So then I got to thinking, I was like, all right, look, this is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go over the road because I don't got to worry about bills. I don't worry about this. I don't worry about that. I can save money, and then I can go back to the port. Well, what ended up happening was I fell in love with being over the road. I get to go here, go there, see different shit. I can get out of, you know, I can get out of Chicago, you know what I'm saying? And I just kind of let that shit kind of slip through, but it it wasn't a bad thing for me personally because it's sort of like it ain't really what I wanted to do anyways. I wanted to go over the road. Well, I didn't know at the time, but when I went over the road, I realized I mean, I fucking love that shit. And yeah. But shit, I mean, I can still probably go to the port right now until, you know what I'm saying? It's probably shit. That's probably what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go up there.
Yeah, get that money,
Yeah,
bro.
that's what I'm saying, man.
Take care of yourself, brother.
What you don't want to do is sit back like a dog team said and wait back until like till you're in the hole and you're in a situation where you have to go to work. Don't do that. Be smart with your money. Use good financial management skills right now. It's not time for vacation. None of that stuff. Hold on to your stocks or whatever you got. Watch them like a bat.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Watch them.
Yo, I just bought some more quant at like, what was it? It was like $89, and I was up to like $1.07. Oh no, it's $100.07. No, it's $107. Yeah. So
this is what Travel tells you, man. He's giving you great information, Apex. He's giving you great information, man. We want to see you win, brother. And you seem like you type of guy that likes to work. You're not trying to depend on nobody to take care of you. Let me tell you something, bro. You're going to be all right, man. I'm telling you, man. I got a lot of faith in you. You're going to be all right, man.
thanks, bro.
And check this out, man. Look how many places you got to travel with that company. That was a blessing. So look at it right now. Like this is another venture, another stepping stone.
Bro.
You got to go a lot of places with that company.
Hell yeah. I mean, just like overseas and in the, just in the US. Like, bro, honestly, bro, the funnest places that I've been to, and people are not going to believe me when I say this, but the funnest places that I've been to have been Houston, Texas, and Atlanta, Georgia. Those are great places to be. I'm gonna just leave it at that. Those are great places to be.
Did you stop at the turkey leg hut when you was down there?
So, bro?
Did you stop at the turkey leg hut in Houston?
I mean, I stopped at a Mexican brothel, but I don't know about the turkey leg.
See, you just can't resist it. You can't resist it. See, we talking about jobs, and here you go back to them homes. You cannot resist it.
They got a Cuban brothel in Atlanta, bro. They got like a whole house is full of whores, bro. None of them speak English. They just like, hey, papi. I'm like, holy shit.
Oh Lord, boy.
All right, here we go with that dirty trucker talk. All right, so you cannot resist.
Yeah. Yo, all right, listen, guys. I've never fucked a lot lizard ever. That's not what I do. But I actually haven't done that in a long time. Okay. I haven't done it in a long time. Okay.
Yeah. Well, we got a lot of faith in you, man. You know, you're trying, man. You're not giving up, man. That's the bottom line, you know. And you just gotta believe in yourself, man. This is what Travel tell you. He giving you great information, man. Great information.
Hell yeah. And thank y'all. Like, I really appreciate it. I mean, you know what I'm saying? I just had to throw that in there because this shit kind of got a little too depressing. You know what I'm saying? I have to like kind of like you know what I mean? Because I'm optimistic. You know what I mean? I'm optimistic. I just didn't want to work for nobody else. Yeah. But shit, it is what it is.
Yeah, but think about this though, Apex. See how West has this good channel like this, man? For brothers come on here, you spoke your truth, man. You came on here and spoke your truth. West got this channel here for you to come on here and talk, to put it out to the world, man, to the atmosphere, to the YouTube atmosphere, what you're trying to do. Somebody out there is gonna make sure they're looking out for you and gonna say, hey, look here, Apex, got something for you, man. I'm gonna point you in this direction right here. So, hey, thank God for Westside having the channel he has, man, trying to promote all this positive stuff, man, try to get brothers to, don't put the head down, man, because, it's not your fault that your company went bankrupt or the company you work for went bankrupt. You had nothing to do with that, man. You had nothing to do with that, brother, so you had nothing to be ashamed of.
Hey, Apex, I appreciate your honesty, too, and sharing that, man. Like, you're one of the only people. I go back and forth with a lot of people, but you always been straight with me. I don't think me and you ever went back and forth.
No, hell no.
You know how people be coming for me and saying something rounding me up. You ain't never said nothing foul about me. I don't like to say foul stuff about people, period, to be honest. But they push me into a corner, and then I got to start, you know what I'm saying? Let them have it.
People got to put respect on your name. 2 D's and a period. And don't forget the motherfucking period.
Yeah, that's right. Travel real brother, man. Travel real brother, man. That's real, man. That's coming from the heart right there. Travel real brother, man.
Hell yeah.
Be real brother, man. Looking out.
But I mean, I got a funny, you know what I'm saying? Like, I got a funny story. Like, when I entered the Houston brothel, like I mean, like I was sort of kind of fluid in like Spanish, and they all were like, "Oh my God, he speaks Spanish." I was like, "Yeah."
Just can't resist. You just cannot resist.
I swear,
See, we
man,
were
they
doing
all
good,
were
man.
on
We were
me.
we were doing real
Hey,
good.
hey, 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 Travel. Ask Wes. Hey, Wes. You know what he talking about, Wes?
Say what now?
Do you know what he talking about? He said it was in some kind. What were you in Apex? What you
I
studying
was in
at, man?
Houston brothel. You know how they got like brothels out there in Las Vegas?
I ain't never been to a brothel. I
There,
ain't,
I mean,
I ain't never know nothing about it until Apex said something about
See,
I,
y'all, this right here
I
is
mean,
that
you
dirty
can't
truck took a talk.
listen, guys. Listen, everybody in the chat now, because of what was going on. I mean, at one point in time, there was so many brothels out there in Houston that they actually made it a felony because you
Oh,
know there's I mean there was a dark side of that. I never seen it, but there I mean I'm not gonna get into details either, but there was a dark side of that shit, and now in Texas it's no longer a it's not a misdemeanor anymore. It's a felony. So people that's out there in Texas or people that's thinking about tricking off in Texas, just save your money and go where it's legal. Go overseas with it. All right.
well,
I'm
we
sure
want.
you will tell them. I'm sure you know all the details.
Hey, hey, Apex.
If
We
anybody else
want
would
you.
know, you would know.
Hey, we want you to stay out of those brothels, man. Save that money, brother. Stay out of
Oh,
there,
especially right now. Hell yeah. I mean, I don't see none. I mean, personally, like I don't. You know what I mean?
man.
Everybody know my slogan, PPP. Uh,
And he's not talking about the loan. But hey, hold on. Hey, y'all, I gotta get up out of here real quick.
Yeah, me
First
too.
Sergeant, I appreciate the conversation and you rocking
Yeah,
out with us.
yeah.
Apex, man, hold it down. Westside, man, I appreciate you having me on the show, man, and everybody in the chat, man. I really appreciate the positive conversation, and you know what I'm saying. I want to come on here some nights with y'all and cut up like we do, but I don't like to do that every night.
Yeah.
I'm positive, y'all. Real talk. I'm positive, and I don't want to play them type of games no more. Like, y'all can ask me anything about travel y'all want to, or any locations. I will help you. You know what I'm saying? And it's free. I don't charge nobody nothing. I want people to be safe when they travel. Now, if you might want to know some other stuff, Apex probably got you. I don't go into them type of conversations, but I'm sure
I'll
he's
be
willing to
forgetting,
share.
yo.
But I gotta holler at y'all, man. I appreciate y'all. I'm out.
All
it.
right.
Yo,
Stay
Hey,
blessed.
Wes,
travel,
same thing with me,
All right.
Wes,
travel.
man. Like I say, brother, I do whatever I can, man, to promote your channel, man. Anytime I get a chance to chime on anybody else's channel, they let me up. I always tell them, hey, man, y'all gotta talk to this brother Westside Tmz, man. He a good brother, man. He doing good things, man. So same thing like Travel said. I appreciate you allowing me to come up here and just fellowship with you guys, and thank you for everything you do, man. Like I say, I got your back, brother. I'm always gonna catch you when somebody catch you short. I got you. You ain't got to worry about it. I got you, brother. I appreciate what you're doing, man. Same thing, Peace out to everybody. Hey, Apex, I wish you nothing but the best of luck, man. You're a smart guy. You're gonna make the right decision. And like Travel said, hey, stay out of them brothels, man.
I appreciate you, brother.
Hey, West, I appreciate you, brother. I try
All
to
right.
promote you every chance I get. They let me up. I'm always gonna talk about you, man. Try to
Thank you,
point them in your
Jill.
direction,
OG
man.
Jill. Sergeant OG.
OG Jeff, the Sarge.
Yeah, I appreciate you guys, man. I just enjoy listening to you guys, man. Y'all some smart brothers, man. Y'all really are. Hey, West, I appreciate you, brother. Hey, Apex, good luck to you, brother.
Thanks, bro.
Hey,
All
good
right.
night to
Good night,
everybody,
sir.
man. God bless everybody, man. Good night.
All right.
I'm read the comments because I've been out the comments the whole time.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna
Go
scroll a
good.
little.
You gonna have a lot of time on your head, ain't it?
Uh, like hopefully not. Like hopefully, because normally in like trucking, like once you send in a application, they call you the next day. It's just that's one of the benefits of being a truckers that they're like hound. They're like kind of like hound dogs. Because
Oh.
no one really wants to do this now. It's harder to find like a local gig because that's like where everybody's trying to do so they can be home with their families and stuff. But
Uh,
over the road thing, there's always an open spot. So like, hopefully, I can finesse my way in there. And I've always been able to do that. I mean, finding a job is not even like that's. I mean, that's the least of my worries.
mhm.
It's just I didn't plan on working for nobody else. Like I literally said to myself, "This is it. This is the company that I want to work for." Now I put in the application for FedEx. I put in an application for a couple of other jobs in Chicago. I don't feel like hopping on a plane, so I want to make sure like things is local. Some over the road gigs just out here in Chicago. I'm really looking forward to like probably the FedEx job because they're union based, and I
Uh,
fuck around and I get in there, I might stay.
mm,
No,
okay.
not FedEx. UPS.
Are
Yeah, I'm
you?
not working on no FedEx.
Hold on. Let me see how many likes, but let me see how many likes I got. Let me see how many likes I got, man.
Yeah, everybody hit the like button. Yo, Jazzy P.
Man, support the
Thank
channel,
you.
man. Hit the like button, man. I ain't got another like, man. I got too many people in here, man. Hit the like button for your boy Westside. Support the channel. I've been
He
on
said,
here 3 hours, man. Shout out to Ghost for supporting the channel. He donated $15 to the channel. Yeah, hit the like button. If you don't hit no super chat, hit the like button for your boy Westside. Get me in the algorithm, man. I should be. Let me look on some on my YouTube thing. Some of the people on pop. I know at least 200 people on been in here. Ain't got number 25 like. Come on now.
hell yeah. You know what I'm saying? Y'all hit that like button. And yeah, man. Shit, you know what I'm saying? What's been new? Shit. You know what I'm saying? Enough about me, man. What's been new? What's you know what I'm saying? What's been in the streets? What's been going on?
Shit, everybody trying to go to Colombia. That's about it.
Hell yeah. Ah, shit, I ain't. Nope.
You ain't go to Colombia.
I mean, at the current moment, I don't think that's like feasible. I would like to kick it with y'all, you know. Uh,
Big
but I
travel.
fucked up.
We might hold on real quick.
Um, and then on top of that, I honestly, to really be honest with everybody up in the chat and Westside, I probably wasn't gonna go. You know what I'm saying? Because normally I be into some like, all right, cool. You know what I'm saying? But the way I be feeling, like I actually was like, maybe I change. Like maybe my feelings would change about like Colombia the closer it gets to like the dates, but nothing has changed. I'm still like, I'd rather be more other places than Colombia right now.
Yeah,
Shit.
we might do a beat the Greek, man, for Cuba, man. First of the year. Shit, we might bring the new year in Cuba.
Oh hell yeah,
Mm.
yo, I would love to be a part of that one.
Oh man.
Like
Trust but
Cuba.
I got one then. Bring the new year in Cuba. Everybody be safe. What y'all think about bringing the new year in Cuba?
I am with it 100%. And then it's gonna be in the new year, so that's like what? That's about 5 months from today.
Yeah.
Shit. That's that's you know what I mean. I save up my checks. Hell yeah. Oh hell yeah. I'm gonna have fun in Cuba.
Yeah, Travis said pull up in Cuba, man. It's a safer place.
Oh,
Mm.
definitely pull up in Cuba. Yeah. The Cuba, man, they be sleeping on Cuba, man. I already know Cuba is gonna be lit. I mean, just outside of like just you know what I'm saying, what I normally do, but I'm not even gonna be on that type of time when I get to Cuba because I'm gonna be in Cuba. I'm gonna be on some like let me drive the goddamn old ass car, man. Let me drive the you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna drive that motherfucker. That motherfucker look clean, yo. They be having them shits look clean out there, bro.
Do they let people drive? Do they let them people rent the old schools, or they just? I know they tax it, but do they let people rent the old school?
Shit, I'ma find out. And if not, I'ma you know what I'm saying, hey, you want $40? Let me, you know what I'm saying, let me, you know what I'm saying, let me hold the wheel, bro.
What the old school? Yeah, be
Hell
some dope
yeah.
ass shit. Let you work the old school.
Man. I watched this video and I like saw somebody driving like an old school Cadillac with the motherfucking candy paint on there. I said, God damn.
Yeah, that's a dope shit right there.
Hell yeah. And it, you know what I'm saying, it like was long and it, you know what I'm saying, it was close to like the ground. Like it honestly looked like a pimp car.
Uh-huh.
You know what I'm saying? Like he was gonna hop out with the perm and be with my money. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, Pat, you ever been to Mexico before?
Um well business, yeah, but I mean, but I was in and out
Oh. Mm.
in trucking. But I never got the. I mean, I've been in the Tijuana. I had to drop off a load in Tijuana, Mexico. I had some tomatoes, so dropped off the tomatoes and went from Mexico. Picked up another load out of Cali, and I took that load all the way to Florida.
Mm-hmm.
And there was more like there was more English speakers in Mexico, especially in the Tijuana area, than it was in like Florida, because like the area of Florida that I was at. Um, I don't know if that was like I don't know the ins and outs about it, but
Uh-huh.
everybody at that farm, bro, because it was a farm, right? And it's sort of like you had to go in the actual like uh basically the way that they had it set up, it looked like they had some illegal immigrant working there, like some slave work. Because
Mm-hmm.
when I got there, no one spoke English. I'm like, holy shit, what the fuck? And
Damn.
it's like the way that I drove in there, I'm like, yo, this shit's kind of spooky because it was a road and then it went to gravel and then it went to dirt.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'm driving through the dirt and I'm like, is my GPS tweaking? Because this is not a road, this is just dirt. And then I turn and then, you know what I'm saying, my heart was beating because I'm like, God damn, there's no way I can turn around. And then I saw this like structure, like it was like a cabana almost. Then I saw workers like picking it's picking oranges, like oranges and shit. I was like, oh shit, I think this is, you know what I mean, like this is the place. And I hopped out and then I was like, am I at the right place? And then he was like, yeah. And I was talking to him. He's like, I don't understand what you're saying. I'm like, oh shit. And then I tried to get my Google translator, but we were so deep into the boonies, bro. Uh I ain't had no goddamn signal. I'm like, oh shit. They don't speak any English. I don't really know too much Spanish because around this time I ain't even left the country yet. So I had no Spanish. So luckily, you know what I'm saying, there was another black guy that worked with the same company that I worked for. He also was in a truck, but he had a different color truck and he hopped out and he
Uh-huh.
started fluent Spanish. I was like, holy shit. And I asked the guy, like, are you Mexican or are you Hispanic? He's like, no, man, I'm black. I'm, you know what I'm saying? I'm from Connecticut. I said, bro, you speak fluent Spanish. He's like, yeah, man, I live in Mexico, bro. I got a Mexican wife and kids and everything. I said, oh shit. He's like, yeah, bro. And then he gave me his number and then he told me, yo, if you want to learn Spanish, just call me and we talk. And I teach you Spanish. And I never called the nigga.
Why you ain't no call?
I don't know, man. Dude, I was young, man. I was 21. You know, I can't, you know what I mean? When you get older, you start to look back and be like, why the fuck I do that shit? Then you kind of have to, like, you gotta just chop it up to just being too fucking young to know any better.
Mm-hmm. Mm.
Yeah, because he like gave me the whole breakdown. He, you know what I'm saying? He was working at a, basically it was a Mexican supermarket. And,
Uh-huh.
um, he, you know what I'm saying? He was always like
surrounded by Hispanics and stuff. And he didn't know how to speak any Spanish at one point in time, but he has to work with them, and you know, he just fell in love with the culture to the point where it's like he went to school to learn Spanish, and then once he like learned it, got better, he just kind of had a love for it. Then he moved to Mexico. He found him a wife out there, and I think he's in T. He had told me he was in TJ, and he got a half black, half Mexican kid. They all, he showed me his house, his wife. I said, "Damn, bro, you're Mexican." You know. He said, "I mean, I feel like I'm, what I'm saying." Basically, he told me that he feels like he's
What's up,
adopted.
KB?
What's good? What's good? Yeah.
Yo, Sabase.
It's like I said.
Man, I was watching the video you just dropped.
Yeah, that's what I said. I'm like, ain't you doing a live?
Yeah, I stay watching. That's why I be in the bushes.
Yeah,
Yeah.
man.
What's up?
Yeah,
Everything good? Ain't better eat?
yeah, everything good, man. Even I got into like some, argument with some girl recently though, but is everything good though?
You
Yeah, I'm
lost
still out there. I'll be out here till next month. I'm gonna get back to Miami next month.
what you trying to film? She got bad.
Nah, she came at me at the park talking about like, oh, this is like there was two girls talking to me first, and then she came at me. She was like, "Oh, this don't talk to this guy. He's recording. That's his name right there. That's his YouTube channel." I'm looked at. I'm like, "What? What this girl talking about?" She tried to come out here and expose me. I bet she been watching me for a while.
You gotta go to another part. There can't be. You hot out there, bro. You get hot.
Wait a
I
minute.
know. I get out there. I stop anyway. I didn't even want to go in there. I'm like, man, I got too much thing out there. So I'm just gonna relax somewhere else. I'm gonna be at another city for a couple of days and return back to Miami though.
Wait a minute. So you're in Colombia right now?
Yeah.
Okay, you're in Medellin.
Yeah, I'm in Medellin now. And I'm gonna go to Cali, then I'm gonna return back to the States.
All
Okay.
right, so you're in Dade County in Miami though.
You said what?
You're in Dade County of
Yeah,
Miami, like you're in South
yeah,
Miami.
Dade County, yeah. And
Okay, that's
Dade
like,
County.
what I'm saying. That's like where my favorite rappers from. You know what I'm saying? XXX Tentacion.
Oh, all right, so
I'm saying you're I mean, like, what I'm saying, you're like one of the Zoes too, right?
You gotta go to another part of the club. You had it, Betty. There, everybody know you there.
yeah, right. Everybody know me, so that's why I'm gonna be another part. And
What the
then I'm
girl
gonna
called
go.
you, Captain? What the girl called you?
Yeah, she was like, let me just go back to like there was like two girls, trying to get at me. I was telling them like, nah, I'm good, but you know how they are. If they're trying to get at you, even though you say you good, they still trying to tell you other things. And then that blonde, skinny girl came out of nowhere, and she was like, "Oh, don't talk to this guy. He's out here recording." And I wasn't even recording the night. I was just chilling at the
I
park.
knew he was a Zoe. That's why I say,
Yeah,
you know what I mean? I said, Sabase, Nadule.
yeah, I must go, man.
That's what's up, bro.
Yeah. So I was like, where that skinny girl come from? She had a screenshot on her phone like about me. I was like, what?
She already knows. She called you with the camera guy. The camera.
Hey, I give a damn though. Like, I went to the police and she was like, "Oh, let me see your phone and all. Like, let's show me videos on your phone." I was like, "Yo, it's my
They just
phone.
know
Like, I ain't showing you no videos on my phone."
Yeah, they just know you, bro.
It went out to that. She can try to
Yeah,
show.
it went all through that, and then she got a dude came out of nowhere, tried to talk to me. I'm like, I'm not talking to you. Like, why would I be talking? They got a dude came out of nowhere. I don't know what that dude came from, but he was out there supporting them and stuff like that. So
Uh huh.
I was like, yo.
I was like, you know what? I'll just leave the park. I'm like, yo, there's other places where I could chill, man. Like it ain't only pocket yet.
Yeah, you had out
But
there,
just
boy.
like you say, I'm hot out there, so I
Yeah, you had
I
you
know I understand, man. This trip, I stay longer. That's what things happen to me, man. That's one thing. Whatever happened, because I stay longer, and then I always be in Medellin. That's my favorite city, and then now I'm hot out there. Like, damn, I gotta find another favorite city, bro.
yeah, yeah, but Columbia big.
Yeah, I know. I know.
Uh, I'm not a.
Start
I'm not.
make your way down to Buenos Aires down the area. They love Americans down there.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Uh,
you can
the
feel it.
thing is, Medellin got so many other spots where you could go like even with the locals, you could go to that spot too. If you really know like people like that, you could go to the spot. But the only thing is, it's like video wise, the videos I do, even if I do videos there, it won't do nothing. It's just like everybody want to keep watching Pocket Yeah, like and that's what I got to give to them. So hey, at least I need to pick somewhere that's not popping and make it pop.
Yeah,
That's
People
what I
love.
need to do.
I don't know why they love that place.
I,
That
I need to yeah, I need to take another spot that's like common or the videos there, then until you become, big or something like that.
yeah,
It'll take a lot of work though, but
yo,
it's possible.
like you got a lot of subs too, right? Like you got like over like
Yeah.
what, like 100,000, something like that.
Nah, I'm not, I got 61,000 though. I'm on my way to 100,000 though. I can't
Hell
wait to reach that.
yeah, cause I mean I know YouTube they like give out plaques around like what 50, like 50,000. They give
Yeah.
a YouTube plaque.
I think it's 100,000.
Oh, the 100,000. You talking about the plate? Like when they give you the plate, right?
Yeah,
Yeah, 100,000 though. Yeah, 100,000.
you almost there.
Yeah.
Shit, I
Yeah,
gotta get
there
my
you go.
YouTube going again. Like I like used to do YouTube, but I was doing the most, and then they took my channel. So
Oh, yeah, man. I always be careful about channel, man. I be watching it, even though like I got a bunch of videos ready to be out now, but you know how they when they hit you with that yellow. So
yeah,
I got a couple videos of yellow. Some of them got rejected. I I did some little thing on it. Sometimes we post the same video again and it get approved.
like you. I mean, it's so bad now. So like you can't even post a woman up in there with
Yeah, like
kids.
you see the back of that video doesn't matter which what video you do. You could not be doing anything, just like a walking tour. They just give you a yellow for it.
Hell
They
yeah.
just have it right. Like a Susua video is the same way too. Everybody that do Susua video, they get hit with that yellow before they go green.
Yeah.
YouTube is stopping that. They don't want that, but that's why getting their attention. I don't know. They don't like these type of videos.
This shit's crazy, yo. Cause I mean, back in the day when YouTube was first like, like the old school YouTube, like definitely was really perfect. God damn, this fly keeps going in my ear. Kill that motherfucker. I'm gonna kill that fly, bro.
Be sick, man. Yeah, well, yeah.
So like
I
you
got.
up in the DR?
You said if I'm going there?
No, like have you been there? Like have you been
Oh,
to
I've been
the
there. I've
tour?
been there. I've been there like 3 times. Not a YouTuber though, but
That's what I'm saying. I used to be a fan of the tour, but not currently anymore. I'm not that big of a fan of it no more.
I'm gonna be out there next month though. That's my next destination.
Okay. Have you ever tried to go to any other cities like in Santo Domingo
Oh,
or like
I've been to the Santo Domingo, Puerto Plata, Santiago, Sosua. I'm trying to go to Punta Cana this time around.
hell yeah? You
But
know
I
what?
see Punta Cana is getting a little bit lit now, and then that guy trying to hold it down. locate TV though. He's trying to put that Punta Cana back on the map.
Hell yeah! I saw a couple of his videos on Punta Cana. It looks lit as fuck. It actually looks like slept on place. I mean, it looks like a place that people aren't really paying much attention to. And that's like a place that I'm trying to figure. You know what I mean? I'm trying to get to because I mean, people done blew up
Hell,
to the point where it's like that shit. I mean, that shit throw, bro. That shit done for.
yeah, it is, man. So, I'm
But
trying to go there.
I mean, the last time that I've been to the soup, bro, I was bored out of my mind, bro. It was no bad bitches out. I mean, I think I ran into one, and
Nah, it be spread out, man. You got to know what time and everything they're gonna be at, bro. Like I know all that.
yeah, because you
They
know
just
it like changed, like you know what I'm saying. Because I'm back in the day where they had the classical, right? You know what I'm saying. I was a classical camp, but now they got the what does they call that shit? They call it the what is it? It's late at night. It's the casino. Now all the women go to the casino now. That's like the new hot spot. It used to be Avi. You know what I'm saying? During the pandemic, it was Avi. Then now it's the casino. But I'm back way back. I'm back when they had Classico. You know what I'm saying? Like,
oh,
yeah, bro. When you experience that and to go to the sewer that they have now is sort of like,
I
nah.
don't know. I mean, I've seen video, man. It's just like the same spot is just a bunch of girls just walking around. That's about it. Like it's not the same vibe with like Colombia where you just gotta go. These girls will like stand around things like that, but they keep walking around. That's what's so out there. Some girls work like about 3 to 4 times the same. They just go by the beach and they walk again. I'm like, that's too much.
Hell yeah.
I don't know.
And
It
then
looks a little bit funny to me.
they got used to like niggas now. It's sort of like back in the day, you know what I mean? You talk to a regular girl and you know, you say hola, she'll smile and say hola back, just on some innocent shit, but it's like that, like just a different culture and different environment. Now it just feel like
Yeah,
you know what I mean? It just feel like they're just I mean they're just used to niggas. So it's sort of like, you know,
yeah they got these Western Union guys out there.
hell yeah. You know what I'm saying? They don't text back fast anymore. They take forever to text back. I'm like, this shit ain't never happened back in the day. Oh shit. Back in the day I texted a chick and she FaceTiming a nigga. I'm like, oh shit, I love it. That was sort of like they just like, you know, there was this one time that I went down there, I was talking with one chick out there in it was in Santo Domingo. And once I got there, I text her like, hey, I'm here. What's up? And then she was just like, no. What? And then I got back home and then I text her and she was like, where are you at? I come see you. I was down there for a whole month and I text you every day and you didn't want nothing. You ain't want nothing to do with me. So yeah, man. They don't have-
I'm gonna go see I'm gonna go see my eyes because the 3 other time that I've been there, the two times I've been there, I only stay on Santiago and I went to Santo too, but I never been to Susu. I only went to Susu one time only. So and after that, it's just been videos that I watch.
You ain't missing
My,
nothing. You was not missing nothing. I mean, I like fell off with all of my favorite ones.
I mean, I seen a couple chicks that I mess around with on a couple videos I watch, and I was like, oh, I didn't know they walk around Sosua too. There's a couple girls I mess around and Santo. I'm like, I didn't know they come like, but then I realized, they could hop on the bus and come there for the weekend.
Oh hell yeah! But
So I was like,
shit, I done fell out with all of the ones that I liked out there. There's one because I was in Santo Domingo, and then my chicas over in Sosua got word that I was in Santo Domingo, and I was trying to get them over to Santo Domingo, and they asses ain't. I mean, they asses was acting like they was just illiterate. I'm like, you can hop on a bus for $8, and I can meet you at the bus stop at the at the Then they was like, no, I don't trust you. You're gonna leave me stranded. I'm like, look, I'm not that type of nigga. I'm gonna wait at the bus stop. You just look. You text me when you close, and I'm gonna be there. Then we hop in a taxi or we hop in an Uber. Then I told them that I was gonna reimburse them for like the money and whatever snacks that they needed and everything. And they ass was like, no, you come down here. And I'm like, and I told they ass, I was like, look, bro, I don't hop my ass on no goddamn Caribbean Express. Okay, it's gonna cost me at least $200 to come see you. You know what I mean? Like I don't know. They got mad at me because I wouldn't go see them, and then I had one block me. And man, bro, I used to love that chick, man.
Damn.
Yeah, bro, she was nice and skinny, bro. Oh, she was like a toothpick. I love me them skinny minis. And now she got like a picture of her with like a white boy, and I guess she's like in a relationship now and shit like that. That shit hurt my feelings, bro. That was my favorite. But now look, here's the reason why I'm not a big fan of Sasua like that. It's just simple. Like the women in Sasua are a little bit more Americanized. They just got a little bit more attitude. You don't really run into that in like if you're in Santo Domingo. Now, if you run into a chick that goes out to Sasua, you're gonna know right off the bat just off of the way that she talk, her algorithms. But I mean, I got chicas that's never been in Sasua.
Yeah.
It's just they're just different than the Sasua girls. Now they're a little bit more like choppy adora. You know what I mean? They're a little bit more choppy adora. Like they'll call your phone when you're back in the stage, like faking injuries, faking pregnancies. I got so many girls a lot about them being pregnant by me and shit like that. Talking about you got to pay me money for diapers. Like, first off, the baby ain't even here yet. I know you're lying because you know.
Let me tell you. Let me tell you something. What I do when I get in the airport, I don't remember no girl no more, bro. Like they could test me. I'm in the airport, man. I don't even know you no more. I ain't gonna test because the moment some of them they will test with you, say hey, hi, how you doing? Next thing you know, man, it just can you send me that? Can you send me that? Can you send me that? Like man, I'm good on that, bro.
Yeah, I mean,
I mean, I move a little bit different here, different now since I'm a YouTuber now. But
yeah,
but back when I was in YouTuber, man, I used to be wild out there. But but now, right now, I don't even do these girls no more, man. I rather just find somebody I know. I know, like you could find one that's not walking on the street all the time.
yeah.
You can find you a good one, man. I tell you, man, you just gotta speak Spanish, bro. You gotta speak the language, bro. You speak the language, you're good, bro. Me right now,
What
I'm
makes the
trying my
move?
best to really speak, you know. But in Dior though, like I could met some, like I don't even I ain't gonna lie with you, bro. Every time I go to Dior, I don't be messing with a lot of
Bro,
Dominicans. I be messing with the Haitians over there.
hell yeah, bro. Like
That's who I
the
be
thing,
messing with. So I'm not gonna lie to you, but
but bro, my favorite Haitian got scooped up by a Western Union poppy, bro. I was looking for her all over. Then I finally found. I mean, I finally found her a number. Then I like hit her up, and then she was like, "No, I got a." You know what I'm saying? She was in a relationship with like, you know what I'm saying, with like a gringo. And I knew that shit was gonna happen just off of how good her like sex was. Her sex was incredible. Like she was doing
uh,
like all kind of shit. I'm like, God damn. Like, and then I went back to the states, and then I came back a couple of months later. And yeah, you know what I'm saying. Somebody, you know, and she, you know what I'm saying, like she was pure Haitian, bro. She only spoke French and Creole. She didn't know any Spanish because you know what I'm saying. Around this time,
And even now, I only speak a little bit of Spanish. Like I don't really know too much Creole or French, but shit. I mean, I'm gonna start learning that shit because I love Haitian women, bro. It is beautiful.
Yeah. I mean, there's a lot of them. I'm not gonna lie to you. A lot of them are looking for guys to bring them on a state anyway, so they move fast. Not gonna
Yeah.
lie to you, they move fast with you, bro. If you with the BS with them and they got somebody else, just trust me, like he already out the picture.
Oh hell yeah.
That's
I like
one thing with
starting.
them.
Yeah, bro. That is facts, bro. Like especially if they're like really pretty with a big
Yeah.
old like, you know what I'm saying? They got, you know what I'm saying? She got cake, bro. There's gonna be somebody that's gonna Western Union it up. Stay your ass in the house. I give you $300 a day. Like, I'm pretty sure there's some like real big spenders.
You know who they
Uh,
love? If you go there, I don't know if you go there like you met like any Asian girl, like that's like that's pretty, just like you said, and all that. Got a little mix. They got a little mix. Hey, Asian girls over there too. So
well, like half
if you tell
Dominican,
if
half Haitian.
what's one lies that I be giving them, I be telling them I'm a truck driver. That always work. They love truck drivers, man.
You tell them that you're a
Not
truck
gonna lie.
driver.
Yeah, not gonna lie. They wanna follow you a lot quicker. Because there's a lot of guys that drive trucks that go over there and then spend a lot of money on them. Like these guys be buying them like a lot of things. I ain't gonna lie, paying their rent, getting them new iPhone, all this. So when you say you're a truck driver, they expecting the same from you. Like they will move on quick with you.
Okay.
You know, not like
I
saying
hear
for
you.
you to abuse, but I'm just saying they love to hear that word.
All right. I don't know if you trolling or if like you
I'm
being
not
serious.
trolling. I'm serious.
Okay. I mean, well, I'm not gonna walk around telling them what the hell I do.
I know, but I don't do this. I don't do it though. But the last time I went, I did it. So,
No,
but it was
I like
not.
tell them
It's
that I
not a
work
good
at
image for
McDonald's.
you though. But
What?
I say it's not a good image to say that and then basically like use them and stuff like that. Because a lot of them they just go quick because they will tell like, oh, this guy is really making money now. So that's what they think. They're thinking like only truck driver make money. You feel me? I don't know. That's the mentality that they have over there.
I mean, well, shit. I mean, I'm trying to spend the less amount of money as possible. So I tell they ass that I work at McDonald's, that I'm unemployed.
Cause
I tell they ass that I'm from Africa. I tell them all that kind of shit. I'm not trying to spend up all my money. I'm trying to
I mean,
get the $20, holla. You know what I'm saying?
have they ever call you a Haitian like went over there like the girls? Have they ever think that you Haitian?
Hell no. They honestly no. No, I mean the Dominicans probably thought I was Haitian,
Yeah, cause
but not
that's
the
one.
Haitian people.
Yeah,
I
that's
mean,
one
they could
thing.
think.
That's one thing about them that I hate though. Like I know I'm Asian. That's one thing about them. Like I be hearing a lot of people saying like when they see black people over there, they be thinking they're Haitian, and I be saying like, why do you think all black people just Haitian? Like I'm like as a Dominican, how you do not know Haitian compared to Black American? Like
I mean, we do look the
I
same.
just want.
I'm not
I
about, you
I
know what I'm
I,
saying?
I know, but I'm just saying that's a little bit like to me that's a little bit like racism right there.
I
As
mean,
long,
there's some Dominicans that look Haitian.
yeah, I know. There's a lot of Dominican that look Haitian. All the black Dominican you see over there, all of them got background Haitian. They got all that, even though they can't say nothing in Creole and all things like that. Some of them will tell you they're not Haitian, but they all know that their grandparents and everything come from Haiti.
Hell yeah. I mean, I don't understand the colorism that goes on over there. I think it's just idiotic. But I hope that shit gets better because it all started with just the white supremacy. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
the lighter the skin, the better you are. And it's actually like that 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 isn't just a saying. Like there is still racism that's like just preventing the darker skinned people from kind of making a way. Like you always see like the lighter skinned people owning the restaurants, owning the clubs. Like it's never like anybody of substantial color. Like that's just what I've noticed whenever I go down there. I'm like, oh, so he owns this club, or he owns this. Now, if they're American, then that's different. But I'm just speaking about like the light height, like the lighter Haitians and then the darker Haitians. It's still like a color
Oh,
goes on over there.
I mean, I'm not gonna lie to you. Like Asians are, we know we come from Africa. We black in Norway. If you walk everywhere, you're gonna see all blacks everywhere. But there's a lot of white Haitian in Haiti, and they was
Yeah,
born in Haiti. There's a lot of white Haitian. If you go to certain department, you will see them. I
yeah.
see,
I
I
mean,
see, I see white Haitian that speaking Creole better than me, and I'm looking at them like, damn, like speaking so good. Like I'm like, man, like way better than me.
yeah. Those are the ones that that didn't escape after the Haitian Revolution. So those are like the
Yeah,
French that didn't, and then the ruler was like telling them, "Hey, don't kill them." You know what I'm saying? Because he
yeah,
basically spared them. You know what I'm saying? Which is a good thing
yeah.
because the other ones got the fuck out of there. So I mean, that just shows like the level of just basically just humanism that black people hold. Like, you know what I'm saying? Because like the white people would have, you know what I'm saying, they would have gave us that same type of mercy.
Yeah, they wouldn't even mercy us. Not gonna lie to you. They wouldn't even show us no mercy.
Nope. They would have been white, 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 white. Oh shit. What the fuck? You know what I'm saying? It was just, but yeah, man. I mean, I like studied a lot of history on the Haitians just because of they were the first ones to fight for their freedom. You know,
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? Like the Haitian Revolution, you know what I'm saying? That was very, that's like history that they tried to sweep under the rug. You know what I'm saying? They ain't teach that in school or nothing. You know what I'm saying? I went to school for 12 years and I never heard. I mean, I had to get grown to learn about that shit, which is crazy to me. You know what I mean?
yeah, because not every story they want you to hear, but they hated it. And then sometimes it's all based on the country, respect. Says Haiti has fell off, so they don't get the same respect. So it doesn't speak. So they're not gonna speak about it, and that much. And the crazy thing, we got a history book that teaching us about other country and Haiti, and we learning about it.
Hell yeah. Uh,
But
uh,
but them, they don't got nothing.
you know what I'm saying? I always pray for Haiti, bro, because shit. I mean, like shit is getting bad over there. I saw this one video. They like was beating these two guys with like whatever they could find on the street because I guess those guys were just going around raping women and just doing a
Oh
lot of
yeah,
bad shit.
that was that gang that they had though. So it was the people who said that they had enough, so they started beating all of them. They start going all of them. That's the thing with the people. Like they stay there, they taking a lot, and then when they said it's enough, they actually go in there and kill everybody that been doing them bad. But I'm saying like, why y'all wait so long to do that? I'm like, y'all should do that shit in the first place.
Yeah,
That's the thing, man. Because the thing is, there's so much thing that gang that coming up. Government is doing this, is funding the gang and everything like that. They doing all that, man. They making sure they always have a gang. So you see that gang they take down, there's gonna be another one. That's about to be like 3 or 4 that came out of nowhere. Because there's people that keep funding for these people, that keep bringing new people. So that's what's going on right now. You take something down, it come right back again. That's how Haiti. That's Haiti for you. That's what it's been on this situation for years now.
Yeah, man. It's just
It's sad, bro. Like,
yeah, it is. I
but,
mean, that's like one of the worst places on earth. Like at the current moment, it's real bad. Haiti right now. It's next to there's another place too. What is it?
I was
Uh,
watching I think I was watching a video of a guy talking about, top 10 dangerous country in the world, right? And
hell
he
yeah,
was
I
going
saw
by
that.
he was going by yeah, he was going by numbers. And his first one was Haiti. And I'm like, yo, you mentioned countries that a bomb could drop any single time, and then you still put Haiti first. I'm like, no, a bomb not gonna drop on you like anytime in Haiti. I was
Yeah,
disappointed that Haiti was first in this group, but I know it's
it's
there though,
it's
but like
definitely
first
not
one in
first
there, like I'm like,
because I
it
mean they
can't
don't
be
have to
first.
worry about walking and just stepping on a random landmine. Like there's some countries that's just fucked. You know what I mean? But
Yeah,
Haiti is definitely up there. I mean, it's not number one, but I mean, I'm praying for them. I'm praying for like Haiti, especially there's like this, there's a sister that's out there, right? She
yeah.
lived in the U.S. her whole life, and I guess she got into a little scuffle at a bar or some shit like that. I don't know the ins and outs of like the story. I'm not trying to botch it up, but she like ended up getting uh what you call that shit? She ended up getting deported back to Haiti, and she's been
Yeah.
in the U.S. since she was a baby, all the way up. She grew up in the U.S. She knows nothing about Haiti. She didn't know
Oh, did she get like a passport or something? Did she get an American passport?
shit. I don't know, but
Because I don't
I,
know. I think it depends. If you got the American passport, you could choose to go back to the country, to your country, but they will give you 10 years. After 10 years, you could come back to the United States.
holy shit. I
Yeah,
didn't know.
yeah, something like that, man. And what I was gonna say, they did the same thing. The Dominican did that. I think it was like 2 years. I think it probably was 2 years ago or 1 year ago. I don't. No, it wasn't 1 year ago. What they did is they took a bunch of Haitian that was living in the Dominican Republic, right? That got like Haitian background, but none of them been to Haiti, and then none of them speak Creole. They sent all of them to Haiti, and then they didn't even know who to go to. And I'm like, how you send these people to Haiti and then they don't speak Creole? I understand that people come from Haiti, but I'm like,
Yeah, that's
that
BS.
was some side user. I'm like, well, how you send them to Haiti? Like that
Wait,
don't make no
wait,
sense.
wait. So the Dominican Republic doesn't have a like because in the U.S. they like have a law where if you're born here, it doesn't matter if your parents are
Uh, they don't even have that. Yeah, they don't have that over there and stuff like
that's
that. System
crazy.
is messed up when it comes to Haitian. Even the Bahama system is messed up when it comes to the Haitians too.
What's
You know,
what's going on with the what's going on with that?
or the Bahamas, like
Yeah.
they could be born there. Like say, like you go over there, like as a Haitian, you left Haiti, you go to the Bahamas, you have a kid. That kid cannot have Bahamas. The kid was born in the Bahamas. That kid cannot have a Bahamian passport because of you. That kid's got to wait until 18 and apply for it.
That's fucked up, yo. Because
And
he's
I'm like, really?
technically,
I'm like, really? Because I met a girl over there. She was born over there. I was telling her, like, whoa. I tell her, like, yo, you gonna come to America? Like, because, when the Bahamian passport, you could come to America. You could come visit America
wait a
with
minute.
the
So
Bahamian
we own
passport.
the Bahamas? Oh shit! Oh man, I
Now,
forgot that.
y'all don't own the Bahamas. England own the Bahamas.
So how do they get citizenship?
They get citizenship. They get citizen. It's England. England own them, so they could. Their passport is strong. They could go to a lot of country without
Oh
no
yeah,
visa.
shit. Hell yeah,
Remember, people in England could come to America. They could go to a lot of country, bro.
yeah. Because that's a first world too.
Yeah, so then I was asking her, I'm like, why you ain't come to Miami and we vibed in Miami? She like, oh, she don't got a passport. I'm like, I'm not just apply for it. She said, oh, she gotta wait. She said she, even though I'm like, ain't you already 18? She said, oh, she still got to wait a couple stuff. I mean, she's no, she said she was waiting on it actually, and then it takes forever.
I mean, shit. I mean, I don't know why they want to come to the U.S. I mean, like, they can go to London or
No, no, no.
you know.
Now she didn't want to come like to visit and
Oh,
stuff like that. To visit because if she got the passport, she could visit any kind of country, or she could even
I-
apply for citizenship or a
yeah.
green card and stuff like that.
But I mean, if
But
they're born in the, I mean, it's sort of like how it is with with us and PR. Like,
I'm joining.
if you're
oh man,
born,
you
what's
know
up,
how
bro?
much
Rip,
the
bro,
Dior charge?
give me a minute.
Who's that,
Oh, what up?
Sandman?
What up? What up? What up? What up?
You know who that guy is, Sandman?
Nah, I never
Sandman?
heard of them.
But I'm Sandman. I'm
Oh,
Sandman.
oh, what I was
What's
saying, you
up,
know how
bro?
much hold up, somebody else in the panel?
I can't hear you, man. My
I
microphone is
can't see
messing up.
anything. I see
So I just
Westside
see the
though.
yeah, I just see the one and everything, but everybody hear each other.
That's a cool ass banner though.
Thank
Yeah.
you.
Yo, Sam, man, what's up though?
What?
What's up?
I'm sorry, man.
Is you on it?
I can't really hear you. What'd you say?
Nah, I
You
was
heard
just
me?
saying, what's up, bro?
What's
Oh
up?
yeah,
What's
my bad,
up?
my
What's
bad.
up?
Oh, we got somebody else on the panel. Who's that?
Wait, I gotta, hold on, wait, but I gotta mute my mic for a little bit. Hold on.
Oh,
Yeah, man, don't come up here trolling now. Don't come up here like doing no weird stuff. Like, you know what I'm saying?
All right, man. I'm back. I just had mic issues.
Yeah, man, you sound good, bro.
Yeah, yeah. All right. So what we talk about here?
We just just shooting the shit. You know what I'm saying? That's
Yeah.
just talking about random shit. Socializing, just networking and shit like that.
All right. All right.
This is your first time on here, I believe so.
It's my first time on here, but not my first time on a panel.
Okay, okay. Uh, I mean it's, I mean, what's up, bro? You know what I mean? It's my first time meeting. You know what I mean?
I
I'm
mean,
not doing new people like that, like that. You know what I mean?
yeah. I mean, yeah. That's true. That's true. Stan, man, what? Ken Padmore. You know what country I'm from? I'm from Israel.
oh, you from
Okay.
Israel? Oh, I was gonna say.
Yeah.
Wait? Do you live out there?
No, I don't live in Israel. I don't live in Israel. I'm in New York now.
Okay, okay. You know what I'm saying? That's what's up.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was about to ask where you from too, because I heard.
It's like an accent, yeah.
Yeah,
I got that Israeli accent. Yeah.
yeah. I never know what it sound like. Now, but it's what language do you speak in Israel? Like,
Well, my people speak Hebrew and Yiddish, but I'm not really. I wasn't born there. That's that's my country. That's where my grandma was. That's really where I identify myself. It was
that's
my
what's
mother
up.
country. That's really where I identify myself.
But isn't
Oh,
Hebrew a dead language?
Isn't Hebrew? No, no, it's not a dead language. No, they know. In New York City, they got them Orthodox Jews. They got it on them buses. So you see it on there. That's Hebrew. All those lines and shit.
Yeah, like that's how they get the like the like the 666 symbol or some shit like that.
Yeah,
Like
nah,
I don't
yeah,
know
yeah, 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 yeah.
I don't know too much about it, but that like popped up in my head when you know what I'm saying you said that. Yeah, like wasn't the Bible written in Hebrew first, or what is like? I think
uh,
so.
someone say you from county.
Uh,
That's someone in the comment.
The fuck is that?
What is that, man? Are you at the farm right now?
I'm
It's
my
not a
micro.
goat down here.
Wait, let me mute my microphone. My microphone is messing.
Sam, man, you from county? Shit, I don't know, man. I'll be here. You know what I'm
Hey,
saying?
you ever been to Colombia?
I think he muted his mic. Yo, Sam. I mean, personally, I've been there, but I don't really I mean, personally, I had fun, but it was just too fucking dangerous. I didn't like that.
Yes, indeed, man. It is, bro.
Yeah, I ain't like the fact that, you know what I'm saying, I tell a person to leave me alone and shit. They get to grabbing on me. Like, what the
Alright, I'm
fuck you
back. I'm
gonna do?
back.
You wanna rob me?
I got microphone troubles. My microphone ain't working.
It's like every 5 minutes, niggas wanted to rob me. That shit was crazy.
Like you talking about Cartagena?
Hell yeah. They was like, hey man, you can follow me into this
It's
app.
not.
I'm like, the fuck I would.
The
The
thing
fuck I
is, it's
look
like
like?
that. The thing is, it's a little bit like that in Medellin, but Medellin, you breathe more, bro. You don't get that a lot. You basically have to go to the place for you to get that in Medellin. But in Cartagena, but the only place you got freedom is inside your room.
Freedom is inside my room.
Like the only place you get like nobody bothering you is when you're inside your, like, say you're inside your room. The moment you step out, man, everybody's on you, bro.
Bro, that don't sound like fun to me, bro. Cause I
Yeah,
mean,
because even when I walked, because I be walking to the restaurant, that restaurant I go eat.
yeah.
Taxi driver honking me and telling me, "Oh, why I'm walking, like getting a taxi." I'm like, "Yo, the restaurant right there. Like, why you honking me for taxi? I'm supposed to be the one that raised my hand and say I want a taxi."
Exactly. And then they be like
I'm
trying to
like,
force it and
"What's
shit.
going on?"
Yeah, that
It's
shit.
funny, bro.
I'm
Yeah,
not. I mean, I don't personally want to go back, but if like you know what I'm saying, if the bros want to go, then I might tag along. But I mean,
yeah. I only went there for one purpose only. It's to get my videos, and then I was out of there. That was
okay,
it, man.
it was a business. Basically, it was a business trip.
Yeah, it was a business trip.
That's awesome, bro.
Yeah, so that's why I go there. Like personally, like going there, booking a trip, and go there just to have fun. But I'm not gonna go
Yeah, you know,
unless
it
you
is a
just like
lot
you
of
said the
fun.
bros. Just like you said, the bros want to go. Like if friends want to go, like I'll go with them.
Yeah.
Yeah, but like myself, no, I'll just go for business, and that's about it.
I wouldn't recommend doing a solo. Fuck that. Hell no. I ain't doing no more
I mean,
solo.
I'm a solo driver right now. I'm not gonna lie, but a good thing about what I do is I meet with other people that do it too. While I'm in the country, so that makes me not solo anymore.
That's awesome. Yeah, you know what? That's like one of the best things about traveling is that networking.
Yeah, networking. Yeah,
But I mean, they can keep Colombia. I'm not a fan personally. I just don't I don't find almost getting robbed at other times. But you know what? Everybody got different experiences. So I understand there's people that love Colombia and bro, y'all, like y'all do y'all, but as far as Apex, I'm gonna stick to the DR and Brazil. Not even,
oh, okay, all right.
only like
Yeah, I
Sao
feel you.
Paulo and Rio de Janeiro in the tourist section of like that's yeah, man. I
Yeah,
can't.
Alright, guys, I'm
man.
back. I'm sorry, I just got a bunch of mic issues.
I mean, your mic
All right.
sound good to us.
Nah, nah, nah. But you hear that the noise it was making?
It sounded like it was like a fly or some shit.
Yeah. I got that noise. I busted my mic. I threw it on the floor. I got really angry. I lost this game of Bloxburg. I threw it on the floor. Microphone chip in the microphone, the recording chip broke. So I gotta I gotta adjust it every so often.
Bro, I'm not gonna lie. I got a feeling that you trolling right now. I don't know
What?
why I got that feeling, but I feel like you know what I mean, like you
If
trolling.
I were to be trolling, I would have already been kicked off.
All
See,
right, you know what I'm saying? I don't got enough like evidence or proof of any of that, so I mean I gotta take I gotta I'll take your word for it, brother. You know what I'm saying? We just here to have a good time, talk,
hey, me too,
you
man.
know
Me
what I'm
too.
saying? Yeah, shit, what were we talking about? I forgot.
So I'm back
Just talking
Colombia.
about the We used to talk about Haiti and stuff
Oh
like
yeah,
that.
hey,
Haitian, but
yo, Sam, Sam, what did you say? Sandman,
Yep.
do you travel? Do you go anywhere?
Yeah, I travel a lot. I travel to places like you ever heard of Curacao?
Curacao,
What?
yeah, I heard, and the Caribbean, Curacao.
Beautiful country. I went there. Beautiful country.
What's it called?
Curacao.
Curacao. I
I
be
think
saying the name wrong,
I don't know.
but
I think I might be saying it wrong
it's in
too.
the Caribbean.
Yes,
I think.
it's like Aruba,
Oh,
but
that's
it's a lot better.
Yeah,
Vinny.
Aruba, like, is one of these places.
That's Vinny. Tell them to let people in.
Huh?
Hi.
Yeah, who's this? We got somebody else in the chat.
Oh, what?
I think that's Sandman.
No.
Oh, my fault. That was my little brother.
Bro, first off, you
Who the
you
fuck
know,
was
you just
that?
told me what?
Huh?
I don't even know, bro.
Fuck
Yeah, I
who?
think on a big screen. Who's on right now? We got another person on.
Who said fuck who?
What?
All right,
Yeah,
first off, you just said that
west
you
side at?
Oh,
travel.
my.
West side. What west side at?
Yo, wait. First off, you just said that you travel to a place where you want to kill yourself, right?
Who
Sandman.
said? Who said
Yeah.
that?
Hey, oh, hold on, wait a minute. Ain't that what he just said right now?
I ain't hear nothing, bro. Like, I don't know what the hell going on. Like,
Yo,
that's
is
what you
that
said.
your
I didn't
boy?
hear that.
Who man's is this?
Them
Wait, I didn't
troll.
hear.
Them troll. I thought on some people. Give me a sec. I'm about to pull back up. I don't know who the hell them folks
Oh,
said.
that's it.
Yeah, that's Sandman, bitch ass. Get the fuck off the panel with your faggot ass, hoe ass nigga.
That's crazy. Hold up. What the hell? I didn't even hear that. I heard some a little bit voice. Oh, you heard that? That's crazy.
Kukos Island? This nigga said kill. This nigga said kill yourself island. It's it's goddamn Kukos. He said Apex. When was the last shower? Oh, not this shit again. He said ABC Island. Cause your ass a hoe. That's why you was removed, bro. Your ass was trolling. And I caught that shit too. Bitch, your ass kill yourself, hoe ass nigga. Goddamn Sandman. And you know what? I fucked around and I gave that nigga a chance, bro, to have a decent conversation. But his ass came up here with a agenda. He said, I'm gonna get at Apex. You fucking with the wrong one, buddy.
That's crazy.
He said he got 3 subscribers. He trolling. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Sandman a whole ass nigga, man. I'll slap the shit out, dude. Yeah, and I said it. You nigga, you heard me. Ain't no bitch in my blood.
You got three. Yeah, what? But that's why you just. That's why you said. I ain't hear nothing about. I don't
I
know.
don't know one thing. He said fuck somebody. I know he wasn't talking to me. You know, niggas, I don't know. The nigga wanted, you know what I mean? Shit. I get in my bag. His ass hopped off. You saw him. As soon as I said, who? Like, his ass just hopped off the panel, bro. Because he already understood, like, you know what I'm saying? I want to go and play his games and shit. What is it? Can I be let in, please? Jerome Smith. Who are these new niggas? Hell yeah. He is slapped up. You know what I mean? He better be careful in these YouTube streets. Jazzy P, the queen, yo. He said, I just want to talk, bro. I don't know. I don't know, man. That's not up to me.
Those in the building.
Yo ass said your little brother, bro. You's a fag, bro. Sandman 102. You's a bitch ass nigga, bro. And if you see me in person, holla at me, nigga. I'll be glad to break that jaw, you. Yes, yes. All right, now I'm off that.
All right, so let Jesse P come on the panel. All right. Can I please? Can Who the hell is it? This.
Wait, there's another one? No, it's only one.
I'm reading the thing in the backstage thing, whatever.
Hell yeah, I mean, I don't know this guy either. His name is Jerome. Um, I'm not
Yeah.
gonna diss him or anything because I don't know him. I gave Sandman the same type of courtesy, but he took that for weakness. So I had to,
He was looking for something, man. Guys,
yeah,
that's why
he was
you were
looking
saying
for
like.
problems.
That's why you were saying like, oh, my microphone messing up. His microphone wasn't messing up. You was trying to find something. Yeah,
Yeah,
this guy microphone was in there. He was just trying to find it, saying to say it. It's true, bro.
the
He
nigga
was
said
just preparing
that
for it.
he from an island to kill. What the nigga talking about? Kill yourself. Who the fuck, nigga? Your ass better kill your goddamn self for that goddamn faggot ass shit he was doing. Shit, the Sandman. What name was Sandman? That's nigga. That's a lame ass name, bro. And he ain't even say it right. It's called Kukos Island. You dumb motherfucker. Let me see. Let me see. Sandman stole your money in trading day. What the fuck? There was a Sandman in trading. Let me see. He said, "Hey, who sent you? I want to know." Well, you know what I'm saying. I'm not tripping on like Buddy because of this one reason right here. He's tough on the internet, but I guarantee you, if he saw me in person, that you know what I mean, like that energy would not be transferred as easily as he might think. So I'm gonna let him troll and do whatever the fuck, but like he said, fuck somebody. I want to know who the hell you talking to. Um, yeah, man. I gotta get to Thailand. That's like a spot that I you know what I mean I need to check out. That's like because I've always been to Colombia, I've been to Rio, and I've been to DR. So I've been to the big three. I'm trying to escape from the big three and try something different. That's kind of what I want to do. Um,
Go to Africa.
Nah, I don't know about Africa because it's sort of like I don't know, bro. Like there's not a lot of information coming out of Africa for, that would make me want to go there. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I know my boy Westside goes out there, and you know what I'm saying. That's like his spot of refuge, but I don't know if that's gonna be my spot. I mean, to be honest, bro, I'm bullshitting. I just don't want to hop on that plane and be on that plane for a day and a half. I'll be real. I was just bullshitting there. Just that plane ride. That's just not. That shit is not. I knew he was trolling. Yeah, Jazzy P. That's actually what I was on too. Like I was thinking like this dude trolling too, but I gave him the benefit of the doubt because I mean something was telling me to get on his ass while he was still here. You feel me? I was like, man, I'm gonna let this dude rock out. That's I mean like that's why I was kind of reluctant. Like you heard it in my voice when I was asking him questions because I ain't know. You know what I'm saying? And then on top of that, who the fuck hops on a panel and doesn't say shit? Like, you know what I'm saying? I was asking that man questions and shit, and he would say some shit and then be quiet. I'm just like, yeah, that's some troll shit right there. Like, why is you so quiet? You hopping on the panel with new motherfuckers like you supposed to introduce yourself. I just thought the nigga ain't had no home training, so I don't know. Honestly, bro, I think that Jerome Smith guy is probably Sandman just with a different name and an account. I mean, I'm not 100% sure, but I don't see no Jerome in the chat. So don't let that nigga on, because if he ain't in the chat, then that nigga ain't real. Yeah, I haven't been on the live for about a couple days because I've been going through you know what I'm saying? Yeah, I'm scrolling to see if I see him now. He ain't in the chat. Damn, I ain't got really nothing to talk about no more. I kind of blew through my yeah, I'm cut out of information. Shit. Yo, people in like people in the chat, man. Y'all tell me what the hell they got in goddamn England, yo. Not hold on, not England, but in Europe. What they got in Europe? You know what I'm saying? Because I was thinking about trying to find out a place to keep my eye on in Europe. I was thinking about the Czech Republic, because I heard like, it's funny there. I mean, honestly, I just know they got fine weather out there in the Czech Republic. Yo, Sandman, when I see you, I'm spitting in your face, hoe ass nigga. Who the hell you telling to kill? Nigga, you told me to kill myself, nigga? Nigga, I'm breaking your fucking jaw, you hoe ass nigga, bro. Yo ass gonna figure me out, nigga. Yo ass gotta listen, man. You got a misunderstanding who the fuck Apex is. Yo ass gonna find out the hard way, nigga. Saying,
I'm
man,
about to, I'm,
you
I'm
some
about to
fat
step down for a few. I'll come back on my laptop. All
gotcha.
right.
He said Germany is another place to check out. Hell yeah, I've been hearing a lot of good things about Germany. Yeah, man. Hell yeah, I'm probably gonna because I heard about Frankfurt, Germany, and all that, and a lot of people was like telling me like Germany was like lit. It was like it was lit. Yeah, I'm back on Sandman, bitch ass. Sandman, he was a whole bitch. Your ass can't spell either. Well, there's a picture of a white guy on your fucking profile picture. You fucking pussy. You know what I'm saying? That nigga a whole bitch. You know what I'm saying? Like niggas like that, they would never like show. I mean, they'll never show their face, bro. They would never show their face. Matter of fact, they don't even show their face in their profile picture, bro. Like niggas like that would never show their goddamn face. I'm in Chicago. And what's up with this goddamn yo? You troll ass niggas, yo. I think Sandman got so many goddamn accounts, bro. This nigga's such a bitch. Like Philly Dom side dude. What? What the fuck? And I am in Chicago. If you need to, if you wanna, I don't know who you is. I'm thinking that you're Sandman. I could be wrong, but if I'm wrong, then you just ignore this. But if you Sandman, you asking me where the fuck I'm at, nigga, you could come find me. I'm talking about overseas. But if you want to run into me in the States, uh, I'm from Chicago. Do I have to say more, nigga? You go catch these hollows, nigga. Yeah, I love me a good skinny white girl. No, I'm talking to Sandman, bro. If you're not Sandman, just like ignore that. But this nigga got multiple troll accounts. First he's Sandman, and then he's Jerome. Like, bro, this nigga Sandman is a homosexual. You're a trucker, okay? There's a lot of us. There's a lot of people that drive trucks. Get your money. No, we don't. I don't know anybody named Philly Dom Side, dude. I don't. Um, that don't sound like somebody that I would be associated with. You know. We ain't birds of like the same feather. If you're that's how you rock it. Yeah, I don't got nothing against you people. I don't got nothing against you at all. But you saying that you a side dude, that sounds gay. That is gay. That don't sound gay. That is gay. And if you're gay, then that's fine. But you know, don't come over on this side because I like women. If you like dick, that's your business. All right. So your name is Philly Dom Side Dude, and you claiming that you're not a homosexual, but your name is Philly Dom Side Dude with three zeros and a seven, bro. That is gay, bro. I mean, sis, I don't know how you identify. I don't want to disrespect you if you know, say you're not gay, but you're like a side dude to another man. Um, I don't know if you're confused about it, but you're gay. It's okay. Just accept it. You know, don't be like Isaiah Rashad. Don't really know where you're from. Don't know where you're at. Then you get caught with a dick in your mouth. You know what I'm saying? Just me and Dominique ran tracks together in Philadelphia. Okay. But you can see where that didn't. All right, look, your name is Philly Dom Side Dude. Okay. I see what the hell you're talking about, but okay. Maybe I'm looking at it wrong. Okay. He said, Apex, you get disrespectful. You must be drunk. I'm not being disrespectful. I'm calling it like it is. Now look, you explained it. Okay. So now, you know what I'm saying? You explained it. I was up to me to believe it. Okay. Cause there's a lot of trolls like in here. You know what I'm saying? I don't know who you are. I don't know who any of you people be are. Y'all be hopping. Look, I think a troll is the most like that's like the most whole shit. know what I'm saying? Not showing your face. Want to hop on here and talk shit. You know what I'm saying? A nigga just hopped on here and like really just disrespected me, and I didn't appreciate that at all. You know what I'm saying? I'm very respectful. I show people, I give people the benefit of the doubt. You know what I'm saying? I kind of knew the nigga was a troll just off of the tonality in his voice. I thought he was like old boy from the other day. You know how y'all was treating old boy until his mama hopped on the panel, yo. And then I mean, look, bro, I felt bad for him. So that's kind of the like mindset that I was in, bro. So when he hopped on the panel, I was like, all right, maybe he's just, mentally incapable of, you know what I'm saying? Cause look, that nigga yesterday on Razor Ray's shit, he was like, yes, sir. That shit had me weak, yo. That I mean, like he sounded like a nigga that was gonna fucking solve the cure to cancer or some shit. That nigga was so goddamn proper, yo. Shout out to him, yo. That's you know what I'm saying. That's a cool ass nigga right there, man. I ain't got nothing bad to say about him. And shout out to y'all for like just like apologizing because y'all didn't know what was going on. He didn't tell y'all what his conditions were, his disabilities were. So and and also shout out to Yoga too. I mean, Yoga kind of diss my boy, you know what I'm saying, Westside, but I mean that's none of my business. That's between two grown men to figure out. But shout out to Yoga for you know, basically figuring out what the fuck was going on. Like Yoga is very insightful. You feel me? Because Yoga was like, okay, there's something going on. I don't know exactly what yet. And then his mom hopped on and really explained that, he's on a spectrum. And he just, it is what it is. He said, F Yoga. Hey, my name's Bennett, and I'm not in it. That's my favorite shit, yo. I love it when I'm not in it, yo. He said, I got the most up respect for you, Apex. Thanks, bro. I don't know who you are. That's all. I just don't know who you are, bro. That's it. I'm not trying to disrespect you. Um, I don't know Philly Dom, so I don't have any type of gripe with your name, bro. And if you do know him, if you don't know him, I mean, I can care less of a fuck. Because I don't know him. So uh yeah. But yeah, man, like I'm not gonna hold you, bro. I was driving back over here, right? And I was listening to that Razor, right? And that was very insightful. Uh it funny, bro. That shit was hilarious, yo. It wasn't I'll be honest. Sorry guys. I had to it wasn't funny that they were making fun of him. It was funny how he responded when they were making fun of him. That's what was making me crack the hell up, yo. That shit was funny as hell. You know what I'm saying? Like I remember they asked him a question. It like he was like what did he say? It was like, hey man, you gotta put some bass in your voice. And then he was like, yeah, the mic be cracking or some shit. He said hella proper that this was funny to me. And then he said something like, damn, yo, what I mean, I gotta finish it too. Like I only got halfway done with it, but like that shit was hilarious. He said, Apex, you're a living legend in these DR streets. I guess. I I'm I, I don't love DR as much as I used to. I mean, I got love for DR, but I don't love DR as much as I used to. Um, I'm not gonna get into reasons for that, but shout out to DR. Hopefully, I find a place that I can call home that isn't DR. That is not DR. That's what I say. That isn't DR. I can find a place I can call home, but DR is not that place. There's too much going on, too much hustle. It's just too many women that's just not serious about nothing. Just wants your money. Just it's not a it's not a healthy place to be. I don't find it healthy. What the fuck am I talking about? What the fuck am I talking about? I love DR. What the fuck? I don't find it healthy. What the fuck was that, yo? I don't. I think look, man. I need to go to sleep, yo. I'm tired, bro. I'm just saying shit now. I love DR, but it's. I've been there too many times. That's all I'm saying. The hell was that? I just haven't been there. I just haven't. I mean, I've been there so many times. I just don't want to go back there because there's so many other places to go, and I feel like dude. When I'm flipping through my passport, I got so many DR stamps. I'm just kind of like, bro, I could have had all kind of stamps in this goddamn book. Why the hell I only got DR stamps? Like, what the fuck I do that for? And that's me chasing after tail. I gotta, man, I gotta get off it. I mean, bro, like that DR pussy got a got a tight hook. You know what I'm saying? Like that DR pussy, that should be calling my name. Then they be calling my phone and shit. Poppy, 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 come over now, Poppy. I'd be like, bitch. No, I don't call them bitches. You know what I'm saying? I'd be like, shit, I fuck around. I go over there. Say you're a legend in DR. Well, I hope I fuck some legendary pussy out there, bro. I don't, I don't, I don't care about the trophy. I only care about the reward. You know what I'm saying? I'm like Floyd May. You know what I mean? I'm like Floyd Mayweather. I don't care about the trophy. Pay me in cash. Yo, shout out to Floyd, bro. Floyd was one of the first boxers that kept it real. He was like, yeah, I mean, that's cool and all, but I'm in it for the money. And niggas gave Floyd so much hate for that. But that's some of the realest shit I've ever heard, bro. He's like, bro, I've been boxing and winning since since I was a kid. I've already won all the accolades, the trophies and shit. Now I'm in it for the money. I done already got all the goddamn, I do this for a passion shit out the way as a kid. Oh, it's my passion. I don't care about money. Look at this trophy. Like he got all that out of him when he was a child. Now pay me cash. I fucked with Floyd with that, like with that mindset. Money Mayweather, because look, there's a lot of people that do shit and it don't pay the bills, but they do it because they're passionate about it, which is cool. I'm not hating on that. Do that. But it was just refreshing to hear like to actually have a person that kept it 101. Floyd was like, nigga, I'm boxing for the money. Fuck all this other shit. You know, I thought that was lit. I push normally 3,000 or 305, either 3,000 or 3,500. I try to do as many miles as I possibly can in a calendar week because I think the most that you can do is probably like 3,100. But like it's like sometimes I got a rollback month, right, where I don't make it. and so that pay period be on the other one. So it is what it is. Yo, everybody, look, my phone's about to die. I'm gonna get the hell up out of here. I'm going to sleep. It's been fun. Yo, Sandman, kill yourself, please. Can you please kill yourself? Sandman, can you please commit suicide, please? And I'm out. Peace out.